Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Happy Wednesday. It's Pokemon Day. Uh I was thinking about cuz I always do a little recap at the start of the streams, right? I feel like we didn't do a whole lot last time. like I don't know. I don't think I ended maybe I did. Oh, cuz I had to go into work Thursday morning. So it was a little shorter. But yeah, all we did last time was get to Mistralton City and do the 6th gym. I think. Um, that's true. Some Pokemon did evolve. We have Galvantula now. Which, speaking of which, where is my Joltik? That's not Joltik. That's not Joltik. That's not Joltik. There he is. Okay. Um, Leo learned the power of Iron Barb stalling. Oh yes, yes. Every time they hit my boy Beyblade. That's true. Um, my goal for this stream is to get through the 7th gym. If I can get further than that, awesome. And then, I mean, I don't know how much more there is, but I'm assuming it's like 7th gym, 8th gym, Elite Four, and a showdown with Team Plasma or N or something. So maybe it's a 2 stream thing, if not in 3, but we'll see. But yeah, so we left off just after beating Skyla. And I think she said to meet her at like Route 17 or 18 or something, and that is where we will be going. But hello, Tim. Hello, any lurkers. Hope it's going well. I think there's a place we can get leftovers for Beyblade. Ah, yeah, you pair that with the iron barbs, and that's definitely going to be a pain in the ass for anybody who attacks physically. It looks like it might be kind of quiet for you, so I'm going to bump the volume a little bit. All right, where were we at with Pokemon? I think I was shuffling around the Lucky Egg and the XP share. Everybody's around low to mid 30s. Okay. So where are we going? Actually, how many repels do I have? I know I'm going to want repels. 16 max repels? Okay. That feels like a good amount. How about Pokeballs? 21 Ultra Balls? Yeah, that's probably enough. Where's my map? Alright, I have it as a shortcut. There we go. Okay. So we want to go this way. White Icirrus City. Okay. Celestial Tower, Mistralton Cave, Twist Mountain. Oh, I bet we're going to have to cross the mountain to get there. Dragon Spiral Tower. I assume that's where one of the legendaries is. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I gotta put my fingerless gloves on because my hands are so cold. Okay. I don't think I've gone off to the right, so I'm assuming that's where we're gonna go. This is Route 7. That doesn't sound right. Weren't we going to like Route 17 or something? Oh, no, we partially went down this. This is where we met Skyla before. We didn't go further than... Oop. We didn't go further than, like, the little house over here. Alright, so this is new. Oh, okay. Well, we should fight people and get some XP. battle on a raised walkway. That's kind of cool. It's kind of dangerous is what it really is. Harlequin Pat. I'm not really a big clown fan. Oh, Emolga. I thought Emolga was cute up until I played this game. And now I've learned that Emolga is actually the devil. It did slightly more than half of my health with that attack, so unfortunately, Palpatine's gonna die immediately. Maybe he'll attack me with something else. Nope. Whoa. Thanks for taking it. Oh my god. The MVP. Sigilith. You're psychic, right? Get this guy up in here. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Freaking Emolga, man. Freaking Emolga. Lucky he got a low roll. Very lucky. But I really didn't want to have to use a heal on the first trainer fight. So... gotta save it for when we actually fight more important fights, you know? Not random clowns. X-Scissor. Ooh. Okay. If I ever need a bug move. This house would heal, right? Yay! What's that rock doing? Oh, are you convinced there's a Pokemon hiding in this one? We don't have a great track record with that, but these are the same rocks you had me check last time. Next to the walkway. Oh, down there. Nope. You are definitely striking out on these, Tim. Oh, Zebstrika. I already have one. Never mind. One step. Maybe I should fight these guys. Suspicious spots and rocks always have items 30% of the time. Yeah, you know what they say, 30% of the time, it works every time. Alright, good fight. Oh my god. Me and my big mouth. $34. Boo! Oh my goodness. You scared me so bad that I screamed so loud that my mic peaked and you couldn't even hear it. Oh my goodness. Hello, Zora. Hope it's going well. Alright, we'll heal again and move on. Where are you, Skyla? Oh boy. I think this is a pretty dangerous spot to fight, bud. I mean, you do you, but Dynamo. What are you, Canary? From Pokemon Legends ZA? That thing has levitate. He's swimming. What? I'm doing good, Zora. I'm doing good. It has been a busy 3 days of work this week. That's for sure. So I am pretty tired. Because of that, I forgot to say that at the start of the stream. I'm kind of tired. So not sure how long today's stream will actually go. It might be on the short side for me. But we'll see. We will see. Good otherwise, though. I'm excited that tomorrow and Friday it's a work from home day, so that's always nice. Could hit it with Scald and it's still ground type. Is Dynamo not water electric? Is it just straight up electric? I thought it was water electric, so I was like, well, water's gonna be not very effective, so I might as well switch out. Go to sleep? I will in a few hours. Oh my god. I hate you, wild Pokemon. Nothing there. Nothing here either. Twist Mountain. Well, if it isn't Charon, who is probably going to want to fight me? Leona. Since we both hold the jet badge, let's see who's stronger. Shocker. This dude always wants to fight. Pokemon? That would be an interesting spin-off title. Pheasant. What is he, Flying Dark? Does he know Levitate? Oh, it doesn't affect him. Okay. Okay. Hey, he got burned. Okay. Your strength and my strength. Let's test them. Okay. If you insist. Palpatine, buddy, you got this. You got this. He's gonna heal. He's gonna heal. I guess I will too. It's not like I don't have 50 Moo Moo Milks. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Hey, he didn't heal. That's surprising. Oh my god, that's a shit ton of XP. Do you want? Do you want? Do you want? Get out there, Garvantula. I would appreciate an electric attack. Not too bad. Revenge? I hope that's not like Bide. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just woke up. Was up all night again? I feel like you've been doing that like almost every night. You had like 3 days in a row last week or something too, I think. What was the occasion? Up, 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 up. Heal again. Hello, Titanic. Hope it's going well. Welcome to the stream. Might be up all night on Friday, just saying. What's going on? I'm probably going to go to bed early on Friday. I've woken up at 5:15 a.m. 3 days in a row. How did a freaking fire attack just kill me? Ike event making a list is oh, is it your updated the updated favorite item story stuff? This guy would. He would dodge it. He would dodge it. UMF. UMF. Little bro has heart. Oh my goodness. I hope things go well. That's gotta be stressful. Get me out of here. Usual? Does he have frequent heart surgeries? Get rid of sand move. Sand tomb? It's a bad move. I was not happy that he just missed it. Would definitely like to get rid of it. I'll have to check my TMs or something. Ingrained. No. I don't like the idea of not being able to switch out. Oh, here we go. My favorite move. Please one-shot it. Nope, you only hit him twice. Through all the item stories, I found it difficult to play Senti. Are you, like, iffy on her story or something? I have read Moran's. I did finish hers. Finish as in unlocked her favorite item story and read it. And I liked it. I thought it was cute. I really like the wallpaper you get for hers. But I have not read anybody else's yet. Just takes me so long to unlock them. Because it takes forever to rank up their friendships and rank up their bond level and also rank up the doll. Hello, Noel. Welcome to the stream. Good nom nom nomming. Lots of nom nom nomming. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Oh, it's a yearly thing. Okay. Well, still fingers crossed that everything goes well. Alder, that was a fine Pokemon battle. Happy to see you're both growing as trainers. Hello. Champion. If it isn't the champion, Alder, I'm weak, so I lost. And honestly, it bothers me when you call me a fine, or when you call it a fine battle despite that. Oh, honestly, Charon, just accept the compliment without the stinging remark. I've asked you this before, but what do you plan to do after becoming strong? If I get strong and become a champion, that will be the reason for my existence. I want to prove that I'm really living. You remind me of Marshall. I don't know who that is. Having something you want to become is important. But what's even more important is what you do with your newfound power. GG, shake my hand. Anyway, take this. Oh, surf. Nice. I will replace muddy water with that. What I do with my power? I don't know that answer yet. First, I want to become a strong trainer so everyone will acknowledge me. Next time, I'll win. All right, good luck. All right, let's swap some stuff around. You did Solar Raid. I think I got 1 or 2 days of it in. So I got some. Overnight stay, thus I'm staying up. Might turn into fanfic crafting. Hey, I mean, whatever you got to do to get through an overnight stay. I mean, it's nice that you're willing to stay with him. Obviously, that's kind of you. But yeah, if you're going to be there overnight, you got to find something to occupy yourself, so. Fanfic writing is not a bad way to do that. Leo doesn't like Charon much. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I, like, dislike him, but it's definitely... He's definitely not what I expected him to be like, which isn't necessarily, like, a bad thing, but I don't know. I always assumed that he would be, like, this smart, like, not like a professor type, but, like, I don't know, like, has his head on his shoulders, like, he's very grounded, but no, this guy has nothing in his head other than, I want to beat people and be stronger and become the champion. That's the only reason I'm alive, is to become the champion and beat people. Like, I'd like a little more, like, nuance to his character or something. But I like Charon and Master's EX story. See, that's the thing is, there's a lot of characters I like, and I think Masters is a big reason for that, because I played Masters a lot for years. Like, it was one of my main mobile games for years. So I've seen a lot of, like, just character stories and interactions in general, thanks to Masters, and I don't remember seeing Charon much in it. So I never really had a strong opinion on him. But I still have it installed. I guess I could read through his story at some point. I just forget to log in pretty often. Well, not that I forget. I just choose not to, because I only have so much time. Okay, so we're healed. Good call on the Eviolite. For now. And what can I get rid of? The tomb attack for. Alright. Get rid of Sand Tomb, you can learn Bulldoze. Staying up at home, second. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like at the hospital. It The Scuffed Head Cannon the other night explains how Spyro can swim in the other games. I haven't played Spyro. I recently picked up the trilogy, like the remaster trilogy for PS4. So I'd like to play that at some point. I hear they're good. Haseo? Wasn't that like a dot hack character or something? I just figured he could swim because he took swimming lessons. That would make a lot of sense. Doing well. Glad to hear it. Terrell. That would explain the random connection, yeah. I like Haseo. I can't say I know anything. It was planned according to the old leftover files, I believe. They just took until the second game set. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It was a PS1 game, right? They were probably limited on scope and time and all that. Had to make do with what they could get. Ba, 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 ba. 36. Very nice. When does he evolve into Seismitoad? Oh, right now. Okay. I've been waiting. That was a nice groan. Hello, Seismitoad. I gotta replace his picture in my team. It's hideous. Well, you know what? He's chonky. He's just a little chonky. He's trying his best. He wants to learn the move Acid. Ooh. Oh, that's not the poison. Never mind. I thought that was the one that, like, inflicted severe poison or something. No. Toxic. Yes, that's right. That's right. Random headcanons and fanfic ideas? Well, hey, you got all the time in the world to explore it and write it into reality. Reminds me of the basilisks in Elden Ring. Oh. Has Cashew said if he's going all the way to Elden Ring? Like in his Souls marathon that he's doing? I assume he's doing Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. Has he said if he's going to do... Or is it only Dark Souls 1, 2, 3? Has he said if he's doing Bloodborne? Is he doing Demon Souls remake? Is he doing Elden Ring? Oh, right. He did already play it. Okay. The reason I had trouble placing Cynthia is because of the factors I placed when ranking. What were the factors? You were correct, Noel. Alright, given this is a cave, I imagine it's probably going to be a lot of... like, ground and rock types, so... Palpatine should probably stay in the front, just to keep smacking guys around, although Ham Solo or Sandalore could, considering they have ground moves, So I could keep leveling them up too. I'll keep him in the front for now. Oh, hi, Sharon. Is that Clay? Leona. What a surprise seeing you here when I was inspecting Twist Mountain. Two of you seem a bit more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that Team Plasma crowd lately? After all the trouble, we gym leaders met up and had a chat. But we've got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much to do but wait for them to move. Anyhow, that's none of your concern. Squirts like you two should just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun if you just leave this here path. Well, better to just see it yourself instead of listening to me yammer. Be seeing you, Sprouts. Feel free to train yourselves on my mountain for as long as you like. Bye, Clay. I thought he was going to get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I knew it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing ya. See ya. Ham Solo is only one level away, really. Oh, a lot of guys. Okay. Alright, let's throw Ham Solo in the front then. Get him evolved. Didn't notice how much of life gym leaders have in black and white outside of gym stuff. Yeah, I feel like this is the first time that you really see them, like, or at least I can remember seeing them so active, like, outside of the gym itself. Revive. Okay. Like, I feel like you see the champion being active, but outside of the champion, it's like nobody. Oi, oi, oi. So I should check out the Pokemon Special Adventures manga. The gym leaders are pretty involved in that. You know what? So, on Monday, I was at, during my lunch break at work, I went to the mall because GameStop is there and I wanted to trade some stuff in. And I stopped at Newberry Comics while I was there to pick up some manga. And they actually had, like, a ton of volumes of that Pokemon Adventures manga. Like, I don't know, dozens of volumes. I was like, holy crap. Like, if I wasn't already picking up some other stuff, I probably would have checked it out, but I didn't want to splurge too much. You picked up some manga. Some mangoes, actually. But I did. I posted the haul in Discord. Just get the first volume, it'll be fun. I believe you. I'm sure I'll like it. How many? Is it still ongoing? Like, are they going through every single generation? Or has it stopped? Alright, Hammy's gonna evolve Assurance. No. Girder. Not sure, last I heard the guy who writes the manga got sick for a while. Yeah, it's probably on hiatus or canceled then. What about the Gen 1 adventure? Need to pick up more. I know I've seen pictures of the Gen 5 one because they go around on like YouTube and TikTok every once in a while because the what? Of course I got crit. Um, yeah, there's like an infamous panel of a couple of the characters like strung up on crosses, and I was like, "What the hell?" Like, character growth, contributions, and interactions, and their feelings toward the commander, which is a major factor. I too like if they have feelings for the commander. I don't require it, but it's nice to see when they do. Oh my god, Ham Solo's evolving! Our team is really coming together. Boom! I read Pokemon Reburst. I don't think I've heard of that. Pokemon Reburst. Is that like another spin-off manga, kind of like the Adventures ones? When you use Ham Solo in battle, watch it cause the screen to shake when he comes out of the Pokeball. Are they calling my boy fat? All right, so there's an exit over there. Well, if it ain't a girder. Oh, yeah, it did shake. Damn. You do be a chunky dude. Really? They turned into Pokemon human hybrids in battle? The MC was Zekrom? What the heck? I've never heard of that. Hybrids? I want to know how the fighting Pokemon feel. That's why I fight too. Okay. That's like, what was that? Animorphs. It's like Animorphs, but Pokemon. This guy's tanky. Oh, now he's going to be even tankier. Cool. Screen shake is what caused speedrunners to abandon him over Lillipup because that split second added some... I mean, I can imagine, yeah. I mean, that's the second every single time that you bring him out. Oh, this guy is going to be monstrous. Get out of there, Woobat. Oh, God. No, we'll see, Tim. You're probably right. Nope. Still tanked it. A lot of XP. When I lose, I cry with my Pokemon. That's nice. All right, let's see if there's anything interesting out this entrance. Another fight. I was conflicted with Senti as she hasn't shown up much yet, so I can't place her higher, but her item story conflicts that because of what happened. Like, her item was very story heavy. Or her, like, item story is very heavy on the story, as opposed to just, like, fixing a broken thing or going on a date or something. You hardly ever see backhill unless it's a situation where somebody is boosting their stats. I mean, she's fast. Gotharita. Gotharita. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that unaware was a thing, to be honest. But that's true. She does ignore it. I thought that's why you switched. No, I just switched because flying was super effective against fighting. I had no other thought beyond, oh, flying is good. That makes a lot more sense to switch, though. I gotta remember that she has that. Level 35. Oh my god. Duosion. I don't want to spoil. No, I would prefer no spoilers on that, yeah. But I appreciate you checking just in case. I'm sure, what the heck was that? I'm sure, like, maybe 7 months from now, I'll have enough, doll things and bond things that I can actually read it. I'm trying to go through them in, like, basically my order of my favorites, so kind of for a similar reason as you, I barely know Senti. Like, I like her design, but, like, I can't think of anything that she showed up in outside of, like, the summer event, which was a pretty minor supporting role. So she's definitely not high on my list of priorities for the order I would do them in, but I'll get to it eventually. Inspo adds the HP of both and splits it evenly. Good move to use if you're low. Pain in the ass if you're not. Alright. Showed up a bit in Trina's because of the theme. Oh yeah, doesn't she show up just at like the very end or something? Only 2 times? You're skimping on me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Excadrill. I don't remember what type this guy is, but I remember hating him. Alright, he has steel on him. Good. Good. I was thinking either fighting or steel. Or maybe both. Screw you! Does that bring back nightmares? It does. That guy was an absolute pain in the ass. We did our best, and this is the result. Sometimes doing your best just isn't enough to get the dub, and that's okay. You don't have to win every time. Leo's words of wisdom for the day. Oh, there you go, Tim. There was one in there. Oh, that was not a rock I could click on. There's nightmares of him being swarmed by emolgas and excadrills. No, no, anything but that. Please, God, no. Somewhere around that point in Trina's event. As I said, what happened in their item story made it hard. Well, that's reasonable. You got your criteria, and clearly it had a good impact. Good night. From now on, you're the number 2 trainer. Thank you. I'll take that title. All right, let's get Sandalore up in front to get some XP. And let's heal a little bit. Good work. A moonstone? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're not taking another step. Okay. Oh, he tricked me. This old man changes every battle. Okay. After much thinking, I finally placed the 4 in my ranking with our favorite item. Oh boy. What's the new ranking? Damn, that cut the defense he took a lot. I mean, the damage he took a lot. Oh my god. You're killing me, bud. Just take him out. Future Sight, don't care. 53, Moran 6, Senti 7, Zway all the way down at 10? Damn. I like Zway a lot. That's too bad. Nice to see Privity high. I thought Moran's was pretty good. I'm probably going to have to use gems, actually, to... I'm not going to be able to finish the mission pass naturally. Just because I don't play enough, so... I'm going to have to use gems to unlock levels to get the Zway skin, because I do have the Zway mission pass skin thing purchased. And I don't want to not get it, because that happened to me in the summer with the Senti summer skin, where I got the mission pass and I didn't play enough. So I didn't end up getting her skin. I was like a day or two away, and I just forgot. Ooh, nice crit. What gacha's the most played? Yeah, if it's current most played, Uma is #1 and nothing else is even remotely close. If it's historically, FGO is still #1. Considering I've been playing FGO for 6.5 years about. But currently, Uma is #1, and you could probably combine every other gacha that I have, and they're not even half of Uma. In terms of my time spent with it. Uma? I know, that was probably a shocking answer. I would say Uma 1. Most played. If we're going purely on the actual, amount of minutes or hours that I play the game, it's on a weekly basis, let's say. Uma is #1. In a very, very, very distant second, it's probably Nikke. And then, very close to Nikke, it's probably Azure Lane. Then Blue Archive. Then FGO. And then Persona last. Persona's probably ahead of FGO, actually. And I guess there's Trick L2, which is it's probably right around Blue Archive. And I know, it's what do you mean FGO's last? You said that's your favorite #1 gacha game. It is, but I'm fully caught up with the story. So, I don't really have a reason to play it. I'm a late game player who's fully caught up with the story and has leveled up every single character I have to max level. I don't really have a reason to log in and play unless a new story drops, which they did drop the new main story chapter a week or two ago. I haven't played it yet, again, because I just don't have the time at the moment. But yeah, I do need to play the new main story chapter. And then the occasional events. I don't play every event, but I play the ones that I am more interested in or that have a freebie. Azure Lane, isn't that the Gooner game? It sure is. For what it's worth, I think it has a pretty good story, and some pretty good characters. But yes, it is definitely a bit of a Gooner game. Like, it's more than a Gooner game, but like, there's no denying that it is a Gooner game at the same time, because it's by far, out of all of the gacha I play, it's like definitely the most fan servicey. Nikke is obviously like also fan servicey, but Azure Lane is like a different beast. Zway's event and item story is good. It's not enough to compete with the other heavy hitters. That's fair. That is fair. Good to know, Tim. Good to know. Outside of the super basic type matchups, I don't know most of them. Even though I know, it sounds like I'm a fake fan. See, this is the thing with modern Pokemon. Again, like modern Pokemon, you get full party EXP share, which I love. You get, it just tells you on the attack screen if your attack is super effective or normal or not effective, so I don't have to memorize anything. It's good stuff. Trickle Harp is almost here? Yeah. I haven't rolled for a character in a while, but that's partially because I have like no tickets and I can't figure out how to get more. So I'm like just in a state of like I don't really have pulls and I don't know how to get more pulls because I mean I don't play a whole lot, so that affects it too. But I'm sure if I progress story I would naturally get more, but like I'm definitely hurting for pulls. The 4-long video was nice to list to everybody. It was. I thought that was really just heartwarming, I guess. Like Trickle seems like they're very in tune with the community. Like they post frequently, they acknowledge memes and stuff, like they acknowledge the Speaky stuff really fast. They put her in the game, which I think is fun. They, had a really cute 100 days video. They had this nice half anniversary video. Like, they're doing a good job. Everyone always says that. I play it for the story, I swear. I mean, I'm not lying when I say the story is good. I'm not caught up with it. Unfortunately, Azure Lane does story in a weird way, where it's like, the main story is told through events. So you have to keep up with events to keep up with the story. If you miss an event, it doesn't go into the archive until it reruns. So basically, too bad, so sad. You have to like play the event as it comes out to keep up with the story, and if you don't, oh well. Alright, so this is just a dead end. So I've fallen behind on Azure Lane story because I just don't have the time to play all the events, and well, there's no way to catch up on the story other than going on YouTube and just watching cutscenes. Or the visual novel parts. 4 Gen 6 Steel also resists Dark. And they nerfed Steel because it was too defensive. Azure Lane pales in comparison to Brown Dust 2 in terms of Gooner level. Oh yeah, I've heard Brown Dust 2 and what is it, Snowbreak or something? Those are like the big ones of like, holy crap, there's a lot of fan service here. I don't play either of those though. Didn't they change the super effective to also describe quad weakness or resistances? I honestly don't remember if it says like super effective or stuff like that. I just know it highlights like, oh, it's super effective. Nice, I'm just gonna click that. Me no think. Me hit button, beat Pokemon, and continue on with game. Again, it's one of those other things that would probably be nice if they let you toggle it. Like, let you toggle if you want the full party EXP share, let you toggle if you want the indicators for super effective and stuff. Like, just let people customize it a bit, you know? Wish more games copied Heaven Burns Red event style, just put it right away in its event tab and have no FOMO. I agree. Obviously, I don't play Heaven Burns Red. It interests me, but I don't have the time. But I do really like that they do that for events. Like, you never really have to worry about missing out. You can always come back and play it later. Alright, let's, this guy's gonna have a fighting Pokemon, so... you know what? Actually, I could keep... No, let's put Olpatine in there. No. We'll put Woobat in there. Sock. Another tanky dude. Maybe it's getting left behind level-wise. Oh, he's getting the EXP share momentarily. I like to try to keep everybody within like 2 levels if I can, so... Yeah, I think he's the only one who's like 35 right now, and everybody else is 36 or 7, so... Yep, he'll be the next one to get EXP share, and I'll keep rotating around. Good work, Woobat girl. A lot of XP. Woo. A protein? I gotta work out tomorrow. These fools, they don't even realize their attack and defense stats aren't even going up. Good old Woobat girl. Alright. Take that EXP share off. Give it to Beyblade. Beyblade is also left behind in other ways. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon and Digimon all went ahead. Yeah. Beyblade could never really keep up. Same thing with, like, Bakugan. I just remember that time online when 2 kids played Beyblades in their bathtub and completely wrecked it. The bathtub? A Beyblade wrecked the bathtub? I don't think I've seen that. Oh. Beyblades are like lethal weapons if you mod them? Oh my god. The mom was going to sell their collection to help pay for the tub repairs, but I think 4chan ruined it for her. 4chan ruined it for her? How did they ruin it for her? Like they pretended to be a buyer or something and then they just backed out? And, you know, classic 4chan being jerk fashion. I wanted to sabotage her selling the kids' collection? Jeez. That sounds like something they would do. Salky, the fighting Pokemon didn't use a single fighting move against you. Leo Lovelace. But yes, I do remember fighting being good against Dark. Alright, what is up to the left? Not much. Hello, Mitsuo. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I think I'm going for Bright, going full Majoro. Hey, nice. I mean, after her, all you have left is Palmer, who's in like a couple months, and then Ramonu. I don't even know when Ramonu comes out. So you should be safe for a while, outside of Palmer, who I do like a lot. I will be rolling for Palmer. Like, I'd like to roll for Bright, but again, like, I gotta prioritize saving up for Mr. CB Wit and Fujin. Which I think she's a front runner. And I'm not normally a front main, but I roll for the Umas I like, damn it. And if they're a front, then so be it. Palmer is also a front. Check the beds. Oh, if I can heal, that would be great. Nope. How come there's so many doors now? What? Yeah, believe it or not. Oh, okay, there's Chargestone Team Plasma, so that is progress. Let's head down here. Don't I have a repel? Didn't realize how much I like Ojo. Ruby was added to my list. Ruby is cute. I think the the Ruby and Helios comics are always a lot of fun. Like there's a male. There is one, yeah. I just didn't want to have to backtrack if I could avoid it. I am lazy. Sabotage reminds me of Mori's Bond story. Really? I haven't done most of the Bond stories, so I can't really comment on that. This looks suspicious. Flash cannon. Well, I don't know. I feel like that's going to be like a legendary Pokemon spawn later or something. Oh, that's where you can evolve. Okay, okay. Right. You need like the ice rock for her and then or for them, and then you need like the grass rock for Leafeon. Oras really spoiled me with the secret base head healing. That was a nice feature. It's that bad in Mori's Bond story. I do remember her mentioning, like, in the event, something like, you know, that's one of the reasons that she doesn't like getting close to people, just because she's been betrayed a lot in the past or whatever. But that, obviously, I like her, so that's a bummer to hear. Yep, I'll help you in a minute, Sharon. Don't worry. I'm just exploring. Hold your horses. Oh, that's probably the exit. Okay. Well, let's go help Charon. Huh, pretty strong. But you're only strong because trainers are controlling Pokemon. So if you want to set Pokemon free, if that's what you want, you should start with your own. But taking people's Pokemon by force isn't right. That's not real strength. There you are. We found that thing we were looking for. We should head for the tower. Team Plasma has obtained the power to change the world and end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now let's gather around our king, our Lord N. Oh, yeah. Those guys. I don't know what they found, but they go the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble with a bothersome bunch. Gonna stay here for a while. I want to think about what the champion asked me. What do I do with my power after I get strong? Why do I want to be strong in the first place? I don't know. Why do you? Alright, so maybe to the right is actually progress, which means down here wasn't. Okay, this is nothing. Okay. Area of the game, the cave, next city, and routes change during winter. Oh, that's cool. Was Black and White the first time that they really did, like, seasonal changes of things? I want to say, like, didn't Soul Silver have seasons? No, Soul Silver had, like, time of day. Hello, Leona. How is Krokorok? It's really taking a shine. Have you heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? Oh. It's said to be the Unova region's oldest building. Story states the place where legendary Pokemon came to life or where they remain in deep slumber. It's just past Icirrus City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows because no one's ever been inside. My daughter has wanted to investigate for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of feeling is pure adventure. And I'm not too old for some adventuring. Away I go to have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Catch you later. Every month. Certain items are only available in winter. Black and White 2 added changes in autumn. Ah, cool. I do enjoy that kind of thing. Huh? Throws a whoopee cushion. Do you think there's someone that unironically likes Stunfisk? Probably. There's probably somebody who likes every Pokemon. That is your fart. That's why I was saying he's like a whoopee cushion. He looks like one. He sounded like one when he spawned. Well, we might as well go up and heal. Scavengula. It does have compound eyes, yeah. I like every Pokemon? Really? Every single one? Not a single Pokemon that you don't like? I mean, if that's true, nice. Besides maybe Darkrai and Mystery Dungeon. Oh, man. Which one is he the antagonist? You can buy Thunder in the market? Ooh. In this city? Suppose since you're supposed to know he was the bad guy until the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only played Blue Rescue Team. $70,000. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot I had stuff I could sell. It only got me 2,000. Damn, I'm still 20,000 short. Ooh, brick break, okay. Used to be a battle girl? Cool. Beat up some kids for their lunch money? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do, Tim. Not bad if it hits 5 times, but outside of that, I'll pass. Sandalore can learn it. You should replace Shadow Claw since it's redundant with Crunch. There's nothing that Ghost is super effective against that Crunch isn't. I don't actually know off the top of my head. You sure can. All right. Heal up. Well, we're only just over an hour into the stream, and we've already made it to the 7th gym city. That's cool. Good progress. Up. Hi, kids. Alright, you got nothing for me? Reshiram shared its wisdom with the hero and defied foes with columns of fire. The hero and the Pokemon were as close as parent and child. People were filled with awe and looked up to them, and that is said to be the beginning of what became ancient Unova. Ignoring your bullying. Oh, how else am I supposed to get my lunch money? Bryson was in movies before. Maybe I should save. So I believe Sandalore and Beyblade can both still evolve. Pokemon Fan Club. There's always a Pokemon Fan Club. What's that? Always the tower looms, disdainful of the wind and snow. Perhaps its presence has a special meaning for people. Maybe. Looking at the cards, be sure to get a lot of good TP cards for free. That marvelous power is better than I expected. Oh, Track Blazer, yeah. Marvelous power, I think, is what, 15% race bonus or something? I've used it a couple times. Gives some good skills, too. Ditto. What is the electrified Pokemon that discharges electricity from its mane? So 35 power and stam start. Damn. Starting stats too? That is pretty good. It doesn't have training effectiveness though, does it? Like there's always a drawback to the free cards. I don't remember what that one's is. Like the wit Dia card isn't bad, but its special bonus is like, oh, you get training effectiveness if you have 4 different types of cards. I think it's pretty rare that I would be running 4 different types of cards. Usually I try to only run like 3 types. So you have to kind of force a 4th one in there, but you know, it has good skills. So it's like old guy in the fan club. Oh, a second EXP share? Really? Ooh, nice. Only friendship? Yeah. There's always a trade-off. A Pokemon that discharges electricity from its mane. Does Zebstrika have a main? That was my first thought, but then I was like, I'm thinking of like a lion mane. Does Zebstrika have a mane like that? Is it just talking about the hair on its neck? No, that's wrong. But it only has Gen 5 Pokemon, so Luxray wouldn't even be an option. Yes! 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 Alright, Palpatine, you get the other one. Wait, is that going to split the thing up even more? Like, does that mean if I use 2 EXP shares, does that mean they each get a little bit less? Like, if the base value is 500, let's say, and I'm using Lucky Egg, then the main guy gets 300 and the EXP share person gets 200. Does it then switch to like 300 for the main guy and 100 for each of the 2 with the EXP share? Or do they get like equal amounts? I'm assuming it splits it even more, which means it's going to take even longer to level stuff up. I mean, I can give it to the 2 and see how it goes. Alright, so that's a tower. What's in here? Oh, that's the gym. Okay. Firefighting rock steel. Alright, a classic ice puzzle. If I've been quiet, I was looking and bitching through 100 chapters of 100 Girlfriends to catch up. No problem at all, Jack. I know you'll love the series. Don't feel bad. Hopefully the binge has been good. They did announce the season 3, I think. So I'm looking forward to that. I thought season 2 was good. Cubchoo! Sorry for karate chopping you in the head. Yes, yes, Moxie. Oh yeah, they barely get like anything. Or maybe that's just because it was like a low-level Pokemon, or like a different Pokemon give different amounts, so we'll see. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Okay. Hammy. That's not too bad. Another Cubchoo. So far, 2 new girlfriends, and the chapter 236 I've just read was good. Nice. How many is he up to now? All right. Let's leave and heal. I'm just gonna have him solo this whole gym. But we would like to have Sandalore back just in case. You know, I didn't go to the right side of the city either. I should check that out. He's up to 36. Man, only like a third of the way after 236 chapters. That is going to be a long series. But I mean, that's not a bad thing. It just, he's given proper development to each one. Alright, nothing over there. That's fine. Aha, naruhodo. Neruhodo. Let me battle. What if I don't wanna? Also working on dynamics between the girlfriends. Gotcha. Acid armor. I don't know if I've ever seen that move. Nice. Good job, Hammy. Should be a lot of XP. Nice. Didn't you already try learning that? I don't want it. 36. Nice. Whoa, whoa, what a jump. Hello. I calm myself and choose the critical moment in a battle. All right, we'll see. Kendrew? Never heard that name. That thing is faster than me? Can't believe he lived. I cannot believe he lived. His parents couldn't decide what to name him. Yeah. Should it be Ken or should it be Drew? Oh my god, I've got it! Yeah, I'll battle. I want the XP, girl. Mikiko. There's not a whole lot of ice Pokemon, are there? Everybody in the gym is going to have Cubchoo and Cryogonal? So what? I think Cubchoo evolves into, like, Beartic or something. So I assume... What's his name? Bryson? Is he the leader? He's probably going to have one. Maybe that... Oh, Vanellish, right. There he is. You can turn it, but you have to land on one of, like, the colored spots. So I'm just trying to see where exactly I have to land. There we go. Had to use a little brain power there. This is a good gym. Honestly, I kind of like the ice puzzles. I feel like they're not that popular, but I don't know. I like them. I still haven't decided what, if anything, I'm streaming tomorrow. Like, I had been talking about, like, oh, maybe I'll do, like, Titanfall, maybe I'll do To the Moon, maybe I'll do Zenless. But I've been so tired this week that I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I just play, like, a puzzle game. Something that I can, like, just chill and not have to think too hard about. Like, I just got a couple. Oh, Mega Man was another one I was considering, yeah. Pokemon Sleep. Um, yeah, the big Steam, like, spring sale is going on. And I got a couple puzzle games that seem pretty chill, which I like. There was one called, like... Oh, God, now I want to look at what it was. Steam. Activity. Wow, it already doesn't show. It was like 3 days ago. Take a break? That's also a good option. I was considering that. Hardcore puzzles, you don't like it? Okay, so it was... There were 2 puzzle games I got. There was Lost and Found Co., which basically looks like Where's Waldo? It's like Where's Waldo the video game. Which, you know, that's chill. I don't mind that. And then I also got Is This Seat Taken? Which, I mean, based on... You know those puzzles? There's a couple of them in Professor Layton. The puzzles where it's like, Leo doesn't want to sit next to Cashew. Because Cashew said something mean. Cashew won't sit next to people who have green eyes. And Zero wants to sit next to a waifu. How can you order the people such that everybody's things are satisfied? It's like that kind of puzzle game, but obviously it gets a little more like complex than that. But yeah, I had my eye on that. So I don't know, I was thinking about those. Titanfall has puzzles, does it? Whoa. Whoa. Think I know that game? I only recently saw it because, one of my friend's birthdays was a couple weeks ago, so I was buying him a couple games on Steam as a gift. And when I was looking at his wish list, he had Is This Seat Taken on the list. And I was like, I've never heard of this. But it looks very up my alley. I'm the king of karate. Okay, bud. Cashew do be saying stuff like that. Of course, of course. Tells me my Uma's not good enough. You can't order people around. They have free will and individual rights. This is true. Also, hello, Truff. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. I've had a couple guys faint today. I haven't gotten wiped, but I think Embor has gone down at least once. Seismitoad has gone down at least once. Krokorok's gone down at least once. Yeah, but it hasn't been too bad. We're at the 7th gym. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. See ya, Thomas. Boom. Whoa. Whoa. Is that big man Bryson I see? Oh my god. It's the gym leader himself. This is crazy. We finally reached him. And our team is looking good. All right, Bryson. All right. I want to see How's it looking with the EXP shares? He's almost leveled up. He's getting close. Okay. Let's go and beat Ascension 10 with Regent on Split the Spire 2. Pretty happy about that. Is that like a higher difficulty or something? That's another game I need to try out at some point. I have to buy it. I wonder if it's on sale for the Steam sale. Let me check while I'm thinking about it. But yes, I agree. I don't know what some of those words mean. I mean, I assume that the Ascensions are like rounds or levels or something like that, and Regent is like a specific deck type or comp or leader or something like that. Hey, Fallout New Vegas is on sale for $1 if anybody's looking for something. Cheap and good. Slay the Spire 2 is not on sale. How dare they? What about Metopia? Not as a full playthrough, but just for the lulz. I actually don't have Metopia. I've heard about it. I've heard good things. Is it the Game of the Year edition with the DLCs? No, it's just the base version. Let me see if the Game of the Year... I assume Game of the Year is on sale too for probably pretty cheap. If you play it on PC, you definitely have to mod it though, because it is glitchy from what I hear. So, like Zero had to follow a whole guide to like mod his playthrough so that it wasn't horrifically glitchy when he streamed it. The Ultimate Edition with all the DLCs is also on sale. So the base game is $1. The Ultimate Edition with all the DLCs is $5. Very, very, very good deal. Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition is $6.59. Also a very good deal. Fallout 4 is $8, or Game of the Year Edition is $16. Also a good deal. Yeah, Bethesda got some good sales going. I already have all of those on PlayStation, so I don't really need them, but good deals, highly recommended for people who don't have them. How goes your Pisces prep? It goes. I'm still working on it. So I had that Pace McQueen that I was pretty happy with, and I had a couple Encloser Taishins that I like both of them. I have to do more tests. I think what I'm going to do is just do a practice room of only my Umas and just race them against each other to see who does the best overall. I was trying to do like an Encloser Brian, Encloser Rudolph, Encloser Vega. Was struggling a bit with those. I tried doing some late Surger Brian. Was struggling a bit with that. So what I've actually been doing recently is Frontrunner McQueen. I already have the pace one that I like, but I've been messing around with a Frontrunner McQueen, and I'm like on the cusp of greatness. I've had multiple runs that have ended at like 1130 speed, 1080 stamina, 950 power, 550 guts, 900 wit, long S, like 4 gold skills and a bunch of white skills. Like, I'm like so close to hitting like a 1200, 1150, 1000, 600, 900 Uma or something like that. Every single one of my like past 3 to 4 runs trying to do this Frontrunner McQueen, I have had just like a horrible string of luck happen where like actually 2 runs in a row, the 2 runs in a row that I had long S, I didn't get a single speed rainbow in senior summer. I only got wit rainbows for the entire summer. I had no whistles to re-roll it. And then the final 3 turns, no whistles, not a single rainbow for any of the 3 final turns. And I was like, this is unfucking believable. I had the worst shops ever. I had 1 speed ankle the entire shop. So I wasn't getting speed rainbows, and I only got 1 speed ankle the entire career. I was like, this is unbelievable. And I had 2 careers in a row like that, where I low-rolled everything. The rainbows didn't go anywhere. I had horrible shops. Like, The first career, I had no speed ankles. The second career, I got like 5 speed ankles, and I got no energy items. So I was constantly at low energy, and I could not for the life of me stay high enough to actually train because I couldn't get energy items, and I couldn't get the freaking Omomoris. So I got screwed by the shops and the rolls multiple careers in a row. It's so annoying. That's why I'm like, I feel like I'm on the cusp. I just need a run where I don't get screwed by the shop or the summer rainbows. And then I'll have a crazy McQueen. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm messing around trying to do a frontrunner McQueen, and then I might revisit my Taishin because I don't have one that has long S, so I might try and get one of those. We'll see. How about you? Every Ascension run unlocks another level, and they add another debuff, like not healing to full on boss wins or starting with a garbage card in your deck. Oh, okay. Just to make it harder the longer you go. Inside was on sale if you haven't played, like $2. I haven't played it. I do have it, though. I've heard it was good. Same thing with Limbo. I've not played either of those, but I have both, and they are both on my list to stream. Inside's a good puzzle game that should only take one stream. I like that. I like one stream games. Haven't checked out Fallout 4 since they updated and they broke it? Really? On PC or what? PS4? I platinumed it when it first came out. Wanted to potentially run Frontrunner McQueen, but I don't have the Kikuga Show banners to upgrade. I mean, I feel like you should be getting a lot of Kikuga Show banners right about now. Like, because this is a long CM, so basically every single Uma that you train is going to run Kikuga Show. And I think it's double rewards right now, right? So I feel like you should get a lot of banners just by training for Track Blazer. I should have bought them every month, but I'm a fool. I never buy the monthly ones. The only time I buy them is if I desperately need them and they're in the shop. Desperately need them as in I'm trying to level somebody up and I don't have them. No rainbows in summer is a rough city, especially second summer when you feel like you wasted your run. Exactly. Like, I remember one of those runs, I was coming into second summer with like 650 speed, 850 stamina, like 700 power, and like 650 wit or something. And I was like, all right, I just need like 3 rainbows on speed or something. 2 to 3 rainbows that are good on speed. And that'll have me at like, I don't know, 800 to 900 speed, and then I have a few turns to like bump it up high enough that with the final bonuses and stuff, it caps out. 0 rainbows. I walked out of that summer with like 675 or 700 speed, 900 stamina, 700 power, and like 800 wit. Because all I got was like wit rainbows every single turn. I was like, this is unbelievable. It's so annoying when that happens. And it makes me so mad when you use a whistle and you don't get a rainbow. Like, I've had times where I use like 3 whistles back to back to back, and I don't get a single rainbow from any of them. I'm like, how is that even possible? But yeah, I'm really struggling to cap McQueen's speed on these frontrunner runs. I'm doing a 2 speed, 2 stamina, 2 wit deck. And I'm consistently finishing around like 1080 to 1130 speed. Like, I just need the high roll. I've gotten screwed in at least one summer every career with Frontrunner McQueen so far. And I'm running like, the first couple careers I did Hida-san and Fuku as my 2 speed cards, which are both really good speed cards. But then I realized Fuku doesn't have specialty priority. I was like, well, I like the 20 stats across the board at the start, or 30 across the board at the start, but like, no specialty priority on one of my only... Like, I think if I was running 3 speed, Fuku is fine, but 2 speed, where one of them doesn't have specialty priority, and McQueen has 0% boost in speed, so you really need to be hitting speed a lot, I realized it just doesn't make sense. So I switched Fuku for Biko, and I still couldn't do it. In fact, my Hida-san and Biko run was my lowest speed out of all of my Frontrunner McQueen so far. I was like, how is that possible? Biko has insane trading effectiveness and specialty priority, and I have lower speed? So it just goes to show how bad I've been low rolling. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. Trying to do a front runner McQueen just to see how that goes. Snow time in Pokemon. Luckily, winter is mostly over here. No more snow, please. How's the battle going? Hello, Master. Hope it's going well. Going good. We are about to do the 7th gym leader. We're making good progress. We went through Twisty Mountain. We fought our way through the gym. And now we're about to do the 7th gym leader. After that, I assume we're probably going to have to go to that Dragon Tower and deal with Team Plasma. Maybe that's when the legendary Pokemon happens? I'm yawning, though. I'm already tired. It's only 9. I was saying at the start of stream, this might be a shorter one for me because I am pooped. So we got to try and be productive. But I hope things are going well for you, Master. I am so happy that there's no more snow in my yard. I've been so fed up with snow. I've been doing test runs, team trials. Managed to get 3 SS ranks out of my last 4. Probably just lucky, but maybe I figured out. Hey, I mean, 3 out of 4 SS is really nice. I've only pulled off like probably 4 to 5 SS total so far. This guy has like no intro. His whole intro line is, "You appear ready to face a gym leader. Bring it." This guy has no personality. All the other gym leaders at least said something. Come on, Bryson. Health comes first, something I think a lot of people don't think about. I agree. Always should prioritize your health. This makes the snow more fun, but there's the in-between where it's all watery and wet. I'm just looking for the light at the end of the tunnel that's summer. Man, I'm looking for the light at the end of the tunnel that's spring. Fall is my favorite season, and spring is number 2. I love the weather in spring. I love seeing, like, the trees grow leaves again. I love seeing the bushes fill in. Like, I like when the grass turns green. Like, it definitely energizes me a bit, which is good because I'm a very low energy person. What I don't like is allergies. I don't know what I'm allergic to. I think pollen probably. But like I always end up with a scratchy throat. I always end up with a freaking scratchy throat and stuffed nose are like my 2 big allergy things that I get. And I don't like streaming with either of those because I sound stupid when my nose is stuffy. And I don't like talking when my throat is scratchy. So I always end up taking those days off if that's what it's like when I'm trying to stream. I'm like, oh, my throat's too scratchy, my nose is too stuffy, I can't do it. Luckily, it hasn't gotten to that point yet, but it's still March. April is going to be the killer month. Guessing it's pollen season. It's going to be very soon. Especially once it's like time to start mowing the lawn and then I'm out there like breathing in the pollen for an hour while I mow the lawn. Like that's going to be a rough time. Damn it, Ham Solo. Oh my god, you did 1/3 of your health. And he knows a water move? Oh no. You could say the gym leader is ice cold. Yeah, you could. I'll trade places with all of you. It's 90+ here for a while. I gotta close all my blinds in the afternoon to reduce the heat. Oh my god. Texas is just truly built different. That's crazy. I can't imagine it being that hot already. Next weekend is convention weekend too. So next Friday I get to go to the convention. Obviously I will be picking up some more art prints. That'll be exciting. Palpatine 37, cool. Triagonal. Extreme conditions really test you and train you. You already used your ace, bud. Break out of this, please. Thank you. So, Tim, since it's already that hot for you in Texas, like, have you already passed allergy season in Texas? Like, is stuff already growing? Like, trees have leaves, like, well, maybe you don't even lose it down there. We beat the 7th gym! Oh my goodness. Boom, there's the 7th badge. We're only missing 1. Ah! In honor of your stout heart, I will give you this. We don't lose a lot of leaves in the winter. That's nice. I really like when the leaves change color in the fall, but I don't like when all the trees are just dead with nothing on them. That's sad. Pokemon up to level 80 will obey you. This will convey my regard for your accomplishments. Frost Breath, thanks. Which voice actor are you aiming to meet at the convention? I have to double check the list of who's there. I might have it written down on my Mac. Yeah, unfortunately, I have the list of voice actors I was considering trying to meet on my Mac instead of on my phone. I think the voice actor for Joker from Persona 5 is there. I'm sure he's going to be swamped, though. Like, that's going to be a really busy line. And I really don't like standing in long lines. So, if I happen to go by and it's not that busy, or I get there, like, at the start or the end of his signing session, I would consider maybe trying to get, like, my copy of Persona 5 signed. But I'm not going to stand in line for, like, an hour. I'd rather walk around the convention and browse stuff and shop and whatnot. But I think he was there. I believe the voice actor for Blanc from Nikkei is there. The English one, which is what I play in, so that's what I pay attention to. And I think there was one other Nikkei voice actor who's also there. And it was somebody who voices like 3 different characters. Maybe it was like Volume... I'm pretty sure I have it written down. Streaming, Nikkei, character voices. Volume. Okay, yeah, so the one who does Blanc is going to be there, and then the one who does Volume, Snow White, and Milk. She voices all 3 of them. So I think those are the main 3 that I was looking at, potentially trying to meet. If I met Joker's voice actor, I would want him to try and sign my copy of Persona 5. If I had a Joker, like, Weiss card, I would go for that instead, but I think I have, like, every Phantom Thief other than Joker, which is kind of ironic for Weiss cards. But I would prefer the card so that I could put it, like, in my signed card binder, but the game would be cool, too. But yeah, and then for the other Nikkei ones, I'm definitely going to bring my, like, Weiss cards for the characters that I know are there, so that if I can meet them, I can have them sign the cards and add it to my little, like, Nikkei signed card collection, but we'll see. I think those were the 3 main ones I had my eye on, though. There was, like, 1 or 2 others who also voiced characters that I knew. I just don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know when pollen season is, it never bothered me, but there is a time of the year when the streets are yellow and the oak trees release pollen everywhere. I would say that's pollen season. Nice little curvy route back to the start. Cool. With no guardrails. Kind of dangerous, man. I guess using few words is this whole shtick. Oh, hello, Charon and Bianca. Yeah, around here, pollen season is like... April is like the main of it. It could start as early as late March. It could go until like mid-May, but April tends to be the worst. Been talking with Bianca, and I'm wondering, since we left Nuvema Town, has anything about me changed? Thinking about what I want to do, what I should do. Felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger, or is it just my Pokemon that have? I don't know anymore. Hey, cheer up, Charon. Isn't it nice to see everyone? No, what? This time, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon fan club. I'm really searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Who are you? Hey, Bryson. I know who you are. Why don't you show yourselves? Oh, oh boy. The Shadow Triad or whatever. Impressive, gym leader of Icirrus City. We, the Shadow Triad, are beings of the shadows and not easily noticed. Our mission was to speak only with Leona, but so be it. Getsis has a message for you. Come to Dragon Spiral Tower. It is there that our Lord N waits for you. Now our mission is complete. Dragon Spiral Tower? What's going on? Tell me. Now, hang on. Young man, if you're here for a gym challenge, hang on for a bit. I've got to head to the Dragon Spiral Tower. I'm going too. Oh boy. What about you, Bianca? Whoa, whoa, what should I do? For now, I have to go to Dragon Spiral Tower. Okay, I'm in. All right, she's going too. All right, everybody, we're going to Dragon Spiral Tower, sure. After we heal. Durga's VA is something he sang a cover for You're Nothing Without Me with Akechi's VA. What is that song? Interesting duo cover. Shadow Triad, all those secret organizations always just be out there in plain sight. You need to talk to a kid or a teenager, not like the president or something. Yeah, I mean, because I've been pegged as a rival by N. How much money you got? After beating the gym, I'd hope I have enough. Nope, I'm still 8,000 short. Oh my god. Alright, well surely after Dragon Spiral Tower I'll have enough. Alright, Ham Solo, you are good on levels. I'm taking that lucky egg. Palpatine, I'm taking your EXP share. Sandalore, you're going up front. Actually, no, J3, you're going up front. I've only learned from another streamer? Ah, gotcha. Alright, Woo back row. You. I'm going to stick to one EXP share and see if that makes a difference. So previously, you could see it would be like if I was getting 300 XP base, I just have to run a test basically. If I was getting 300 XP, the lucky egg would boost it to 400. And then the 2 EXP shares, each of them were getting 150. So they were each getting like half of what the main guy got. So I want to see if I only have one, what's the proportion? Is it 2/3? Is it still half? Because if it's still half, then obviously you want to use 2. I mean, 2 is probably more efficient in general, but I want to do a fight or 2 with it and see. Hi, Bianca. You must be Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. Professor Juniper gave you the Pokédex as my daughter. Nice to meet you. Thanks to Juniper, I got to go on a journey and start figuring out possibilities for my life. I'm very grateful to her. Is that right? Grand. Actually, we should chat later. Leona, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryson and that young man, I believe his name is Charon, the 2 of them went after Team Plasma, but Dragon Spiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon waits for the person seeking truth to appear. That's what's said. Are you gonna go after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable of you to join the fight, but it's risky too. I'm not all that strong, actually. I admit, I'm not very strong, so I was thinking it would be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard? Why, thank you. That makes me feel safer. Well, Leona, it's up to you. Climb the tower. Old Gateau. What the hell is that? What could Team Plasma be after? Well, they want the legendary Pokemon, obviously. Don't do anything crazy. Yeah. Hi. Alright, it's Dragon Spiral Tower. Can we get dragon Pokemon here? Drudigon. That thing doesn't even evolve, does it? Is Gen 5 the one that has the one that turns into a 3-headed dragon? Like Zweilous or Zweigeiss or something like that? Doesn't evolve? Damn. That is this gen? Like, if I were to get a dragon, I feel like I'd want that one. I want the sock puppets for hands. If I got that... If I got that, I'd probably consider replacing Swoobatgirl. It evolves really late, though? Nah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, at the rate I'm going right now, like, that was the 7th gym leader, and the levels were, like, late 30s. So I imagine the champion probably caps out at, like, what? 50 to 55 or something? And I feel like some dragon Pokemon don't evolve until the mid to late 50s. So... yeah, maybe you wouldn't even evolve it by the time you beat the game. Any nickname suggestions for Drudigon? Not bad, he's got 120 base. Ah, that's pretty high. But then you'd have a 3rd physical attacker. Oh no, I'm not planning on keeping him. I'll just, I'll nickname him and throw him in the PC for now. Or her, sorry. Puppets for hands, is that Pokemon Iron Jugulus is based? Yeah, that one. Druddy. Dreadlord. Skulldruddery. He also has iron barbs? Really? Like Skullduggery. I don't think that would fit, actually. Yeah, that wouldn't fit. What is that? 4, 8... yeah, that's 12, and I can only do up to 10, I believe. It's a little bit too long. Oh, rough skin. Gotcha. Wormwing. That sounds like it would be the name of an enemy in a JRPG. Is that from something? Prickly for his rough skin. That's not bad, Prickly. I guess the nickname doesn't matter that much, given that I won't be using it, at least for the foreseeable future, but... is Worm with a... it's like a fantasy term, I think. A legendary serpentine dragon historically originating from Germanic and Norse folklore. Often depicted as limbless or wingless. I feel like worms have wings, though. Huh. I guess worm with a Y typically doesn't have wings. Although I guess that's why you put wing in the name. I was like, I know that I've heard the name or the term worm before. I just can't think of where. I thought worms don't have wings. Yeah, it looks like it's basically like a worm in dragon form. Which I assume that's why Jack put wing at the end for, you know. He's a winged worm. Hollow Knight wiki, get me out of here. I don't care about that. Ain't nobody got time for Hollow Knight. And by that I mean me. A lot of people have time for it. I don't. That game would drive me up a wall. I don't think I would have it in me to beat that. Wormy. I do like my names that end in Y, I've got to say. Alright, Wormwing. Wormtail would have been good, too. Alright, let's heal. And also use a repel. So I don't have to deal with that again. Oh. That sounded like a big screamer roar. Is something going wild at the top of the tower? Probably a legendary Pokemon. Leona! You can walk on the falling columns, too. I'm going after Team Plasma. Thanks for the heads up, bro. Well, let me see if there's any loot down here first. I'm sure you can hold them off up there. Yeah, like that. A Hyper Potion. Wormtail would have been a good one, too. Whee! Thurman, Wormin. Oh, God. Oh, these... I remember there was a puzzle like this in Soul Silver, and it fucked me up. Never mind, I'm a god. First try. Give me another repel. I was kind of expecting Team Plasma to be like posted throughout the tower that you have to fight on the way, but oh. Well, this is quite the showdown. Leona, we'll hold them here. You go ahead. Hurrah! This is nothing, but there sure are a lot of them. What a complete bother. Hurrah! Yeah, all right. If I have to lose, at least it's with gym leader. Our king is upstairs. There's nothing you can do. Hey, I thought you were holding them off. They're moving around, being annoying. They're doing their job of holding you down. I do like the Team Plasma battle theme, I've got to say. Watchhog. This guy was the pain in the ass last time, I think. What is he, Psychic? I don't got anything for that. Paralyze him. Oh, I hate that move. I remember Eradicate using... What do you have, Sturdy? You little bitch. Whew, good XP. Alright, yeah, so Beyblade got... I guess it really depends how efficient you want to be. It all evens out, I guess, but like the single EXP share does give you a lot of XP on the single one. Using the double gets 2 people XP at a time, but they don't get as much, so... I mean, it's definitely a trade-off. Alright, everybody's 37 to 40, that's not bad. Gotta keep leveling up these 37s. Scale and Hide would have been better, but it's too late for that now. Yeah. That actually would have just fit. That's 10 exactly. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Those are some sharp claws. Too bad you'll never get a chance to use them. My Pokemon got hurt. And whose fault is that? Hello. I'm sure you also thought I'm strong and I can win. Maybe I did. Only one way to find out. Scraggy. The Scraginator. Oh. Sounds like Shaggy. Yeah, I think if I caught a Scraggy, I'd have to name it Shaggy. Oh, come on. Zoinks! Zoinks, Scoob! I can't do a Shaggy voice. You thought right! I did, didn't I? Another one. We exist to serve our Lord N. Well, I exist to beat up scrubs like you. Oh, you got 2 instead of 1, like all your buddies. Good work. Another Lipard. This one male trainer has 2 female Lipards. What does that say? Me and Frost were doing a Scooby-Doo bit and Cash is tormented. Oh, really? I only caught a little bit of that one. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I fell asleep on the couch for a couple hours. Yeah, that was a pretty productive Monday. I fell asleep on the couch for about 2.5 hours, and then I made my stream thumbnails and scheduled the rooms for Pokemon and Yakuza. And then I went to bed. What a day. That was the start of my 3 days in a row of being tired. My stress level's maxed out. The more hyper I am, the faster you'll go down. Gotta get that checked out, bud. I'm gonna have a Tums. How's Cashew's Dark Souls stream going? Anybody dual watching? Pretty good. Once you get water. Very important. Stay hydrated. I should have some of my water. You dare intimidate me? Woo! Good work, J3. So far, not doing too bad. That's good. Self-destruct. Damn. Imagine using curse and then self-destruct. Like, just tank a bunch of hits, use curse a couple times, and then self-destruct. Should I learn that? As like a last resort bomb? Like that? That was what saved my Soul Silver fight against Lance. Like, I think I used self-destruct with Leo Dude to take out his final Pokemon. He does learn Explosion later. Would I get rid of Gyro Ball for now? If I want self-destruct? Why does it even have 5 PP? If you just die after you use it. I guess you could revive him and then bring him back out and self-destruct again. Metal Claw before Gyro Ball? Alright. I'll take your word for it. Heal up, J3. Does more damage the difference between your speed and the enemies? Right. And since he's so slow, that probably makes sense. Okay, let's just shift around the EXP share a little bit again. If that's a Bulbatine. Maybe I should use 2. Dragon Fang. The slower you are to them, the more damage Gyro Ball does, and Curse also lowers your speed. Increases the attack, lowers the speed. Okay. Curse raises the attack of Gyro Ball by making you slower, and it raises your actual attack stat. That is a good combo. Whoa, it's Circle. That's probably worth money. Another one. Why, you? I'm gonna pick a Power Whip for his grass attack later. Like, whenever it prompts me to learn it? Oh, I see what you mean. It'll prompt me to learn it at some point. That's a good grass attack. I getcha. Oh. Legendary still going crazy up top, eh? Burn, baby, burn! Almost sounds like something is on a rampage at the top of the tower. Who's screaming burn, baby, burn? Max Elixir. Alright. Giallo. It's finally time. Our Lord N will become the hero. What? Somebody made it up here? Stop that trainer for our Lord N. Oh boy, I'm surrounded. Who's gonna save me? Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. Use all your power to take them out. Oh no. Am I just gonna have to fight 4 in rapid succession? Watchog! This bastard. Ba-ba-ba. Disco Inferno. You know, that makes me think Dante's Inferno. Did any of you play Dante's Inferno on the PS3 or 360? Is that good? Like, is that worth picking up at some point? I remember hearing about it when it came out, but I never played it. Oh, he's ground. Oops. Stupid. I did on PSP. Was it good on PSP? I know that PSP often had, like, the discounted versions of games, just given it was a handheld with less power. Also, hello, Silver. Hope it's going well. Quite fun? Alright, alright. Don't know about the game? Gotcha. It was, like an action game. I think it was, like, hack and slashy, I assume. Where you're, like, fighting through the 7 circles of hell. All right, third one. Huh? It's about the divine comedy story, like Dante wanting to save his wife from hell, quite God of War-ish. Okay. Yeah, it's not too cheap pre-owned. I've seen it for like 17 to, I mean, it's not too expensive. I've seen it for like 17 to $22 or so, which is very much in my range of like, oh, that's not bad. If it catches my eye, I'm definitely gonna pick it up. But I wasn't actually sure how people felt about it. Another one that I've kind of had my eye on is Asura's Wrath for PS3, which I always hear is like one of those... It's like one of those games that people rave about, and they're like, that was so underrated, nobody ever played it. But that's kind of a pricey one pre-owned. That's like $60 to $80 pre-owned. But I hear it's good. And another one I've been keeping my eye out for is the Transformers PS3 games. Like Transformers, War for Cybertron, and Fall of Cybertron. Like, because I played a little bit of War, I didn't finish it, but I liked it. It was like Gears of War, but Transformers. But that game, that's also like 60 to 80 bucks pre-owned. I've seen listings on eBay for 100. Like, what? Like, I know that it's rare because I think it got delisted. So like the only way that you can play it is buying a physical copy for 360 or PS3 pretty much. But like, damn. Like I saw one for 60 and I was like, maybe I'll pick it up. And then it sold and I have not seen, it was in good condition. I have not seen one in good condition for 60 ever since. That was like 2 months ago. Every other one that pops up for 60 to 70 is in like crappy condition. And I'm not going to buy a crappy condition one. Asura's Wrath is goated? That I'm certain about. I'd believe you. Alright, J3, you've put in some good work, my friend. But let's get a different guy out in front. Let's get Sandalore out here, shall we? Yeah, I feel like there were a lot of, like, interesting games on PS3 that when I was a teenager and more closed-minded about what games I would play, like, I pretty much only played, uh I played FPS, I played RPG, not JRPG, only Western RPG. I played Nintendo stuff. Like, that's about it. I'm a lot more open-minded about what games I will play and I'm interested in nowadays. So now I feel like there's so many like interesting or good games from like the PS3 era that even the PS4 era that I just missed out on at the time. Oh wow, an actual like 3D cutscene. Reshiram. Oh, so he gets Reshiram. So I wonder if I get Zekrom at some point. Because Zekrom's the one on the cover of the game, which must mean that's the one I'm going to catch. What do you think, Leona? How do you like the beautiful form of the Pokemon who appears before and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Now, Reshiram and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon so. A world for Pokemon alone. It's finally going to be reality. He left you here, man. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right. When Reshiram's counterpart Zekrom recognizes you, there we go. We will finally be even, and then you can try to stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the future that I see is true, you'll meet Zekrom. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between Pokemon and people, you must search for Zekrom. I'm sure it's waiting for you in the form of the Dark Stone. Well, see ya. Hey guys. Leona, did you see what just flew off right now? How could this happen? Isn't that guy N? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Did I hear him tell you to search for the other one? Calm down. First we go back. It's more important to decide what to do next than analyze what just happened. Is the white one the fire type? I remember getting him when I played black. Yeah, the white one, Reshiram, I believe is the fire one, and Zekrom I think might be electric. And Satisur got beaten in death battle at the same... Was that against Kratos? It's Pokemon White, so you have to get the white one. That's what you would think. Like in Pokemon Shield, you get the Shield one. In Sword, you get the Sword one. In Violet, you get the Violet one. In Scarlet, you get the Scarlet one. But not in this one. You get the opposite. Astounding. I never would have imagined the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon would return now. That guy called N. Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Leona to look for the other legendary, then flew away. Huh? There are 2 legendary dragons? Yes, there are. Oh, is that Alder again? Okay. If it isn't Alder, it's been a while. How have you been? No time for chit-chat. That fearsome column of fire that shot up from the tower. The Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. If it's on Team Plasma's side and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It'll become a world where we're separated from Pokemon. And the boss, N, who reawakened Reshiram, apparently said to look for the other one, Zekrom. Reshiram's fiery breath, along with the other Pokemon, devastated ancient Unova in an instant. Even knowing that, N is still wanting to awaken the other? Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that strong? Miss, you are a very kind person. But I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it, because no matter what, it is a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. We can't let Plasma awaken both of them. I have an idea of where it might be. Let's head to Relic Castle. Leona, everyone, I'm going! We'll leave it to you. Gonna investigate the tower, hopefully I'll find something. Okay, so Relic Tower was on the way to like the 5th or 6th gym, I think. Being able to do something for Pokemon for somebody at a time like this is strength, I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that's given to me by Pokemon. Alright, champion, let's hurry. What about you, Bianca? Leona, this has turned into a big deal. So confusing. I don't know what to do. Are you going to go to Relic Castle? Past Route 4 in the Desert Resort? I hear that's where Relic Castle is. Exactly. What about you, Bianca? What are you going to do? Alright, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the gym leader is going to bum me money, but hopefully after beating those plasma guys, we have enough money now. Dragon Fire, Dragon Electric. Okay. I always think about how some people apparently haven't heard of some Pokemon, then I remember scientists discover like 100 new bugs a year. Yeah, I mean, and there are over 1,000 Pokemon, so it is a lot to keep track of. I'm still seeing Pokemon I never knew existed. There you go. Ah, we have just enough to get Thunder. All right. Can anyone even learn Frostbeth? I don't know if I'm going to have to fight a dragon at some point, but no, they can't. Okay. All right. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Galvantula. All right. What do I get rid of? Gastro acid. Good point about selling stuff. Yeah, Charge Beam this whole time. I've been using it. I was one-shotting all the Crocoroks with it. Hello, Hanren. Hope it's going well. Happy Wednesday. There'll be new Pokemon coming in the new upcoming Pokemon games. Very true. Wind and Waves. I'm excited for that. Not Signal Beam, Charge Beam. Oh. The TM. Electric move that has a high chance of raising special attack stat. Oh, that seems handy for a special attacker. Although then I will have 3 electric attacks if I teach him that. Which is quite a bit. Woobat Girl could also learn it. But then I would have to get rid of... Swap out Electro Web. Yeah, next time that there's something I might want to teach it, that would probably be the one to go. A silly question, but are you playing an emulator? If so, what's it called? I'm not. I am playing on an actual... I'm playing on a 3DS that... it's physically modded. It's not like software modded, but... it is physically modded to install a capture card in it, and then I have it connected to my computer with a USB-C cable. So unfortunately, I could not save for an emulator. Get rid of that physical psychic attack. Heart Stamp? Yeah. What else we got? There's an app that you could just stream from your 3DS without needing to do the 3DS capture thing. I heard about that, yeah. I think it was actually around when I got my 3DS modded, and I was considering that so that I wouldn't have to, like, because I shipped mine out to somebody to, like, install it for me because I didn't want to do it. I didn't trust myself to do it. I was like, I'd rather pay somebody to do it. But it's like the guy who created the 3DS capture software, I think. So like he also does the physical modding, which was fine. But I do remember seeing the app, and I was just antsy because I was like, that is going to rely on the internet connection, and I'm also using my internet connection to stream. So I was like, well, if my Wi-Fi is being spotty, or like if there's input delay or like lag at all, like I figured the USB-C cable, at least there wouldn't be lag because it's just straight up connected. But yeah, I mean, you can just stream it without needing to physically mod anything. Well, to physically mod the console, yeah. And I do stream on Wi-Fi, for what it's worth. I don't stream with an Ethernet cable. I do not have access to Ethernet where I stream from. So I need the Wi-Fi to be good. I teach Galvantula a volt switch over Electroweb, so you have a scouting move. Oh, this, I assumed that this was a physical attack. Up. All right. I think I should be good on repels and heals and stuff for now, so let's save 30 hours. I bet at least 5 of those hours are just yapping. If I had to guess. Okay. So I want to go, it was Route 4. Bell Castle, okay. Right, it was on the way to Nimbasa, okay. So we'll go to Nimbasa and then we'll go south. I wish you could fly directly to the castle, but what can you do? All right. Yep. Oh, that's where Pokemon can spawn. It was like down and west. At some point, you can fly directly to routes and landmarks. That would be really helpful. I mean, it's really just a quality of life thing. But it would be really nice. Did I fight you? Yeah. That was the guy that would heal me. I never fought this guy? Oh boy. Gus, I'm sorry for what's about to happen. Oh my god, freaking sturdy. You dare mud slap me? The audacity. The absolute audacity. Did you just miss? Brother. Wow, 27 XP. Woo boy. They threw mud in his eyes. How could they? I glanced at my email to check it quickly while the attack was going off because I just expected it to hit. And then when I glanced back and he wasn't dead, I was like, what? Oh my. Joltek, can you believe this? Oh my god, another sturdy. Bro, Thank you. My way of losing is dynamic. Cool. Alright, let's go back down here and heal to get my freaking PP back. Okay, have I gotten... I feel like this is really early on the route, so Relic Castle is definitely further this way. Oh my... How come I never came over here? Timber. Shame on me for not exploring fully. Torment. That doesn't sound very nice. Alright, I guess they can't get to Relic Castle from over here. So it must be... It's just west. You gonna romance in the latest Nikkei event? Who are the options? Didn't have surf. Oh, is it over here? No, I've been to Relic Castle though. I think there was just a guy blocking me from like exploring it before. It's only Privity and Arcana? Okay, yeah, it was up here. Now I know where I am. I like both Privity and Arcana, so, I mean, since it's a multiple route thing, I'm sure I'll just do both of them to see what the different stories and routes are like. There it is. Oh, I can't even go in there. Okay. I guess it's probably through the other entrance over here. I don't honestly know who I would say between the two of them. Stop, Leona! That's the entrance. You're impressive making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. I only made it all the way here thanks to my Pokemon. Alter went on ahead. Let's hurry. That's the goal. You're the one who stopped me. Alright, I remember this. I came in here briefly. Wah! Ah! I gotta go down the stairs. Yeah, I honestly don't know which of them I would say I prefer. Like, I like that Privity's Tsundere, I'm a big tsundere fan. Oh my god, I can't... How do you want me to get over there? You're blocking the entrance. You little shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Privity is definitely my type, like, being a tsundere, and, you know, she's classic. I like her design. I think she's a fun character. Arcana is probably one of my more recent favorites. I might slightly lean Arcana for my first choice. It's just told us once again that we should test how much power you have. We'll see if you can defeat Team Plasma. Sure. The event shows good sides to the two. I'm a bit conflicted. They did really well for the event. Hey, props to them for doing something so different with the whole visual novel thing. Also, thank you, Silver. I would not have tried going slowly. Always loved that Pokemon history loosely follows human history, just with Pokemon. Yeah. Should have used fighting move. What am I doing? Visual novel features often seem to be coming to gotcha more often. I feel like it's one of those things where it's not like a lot of effort programming or coding wise, because it's like still images or like an animated image with text. But, you know, like, they're easy to get into, they're easy to play, they're probably not as resource intensive as, like, something like a Blue Archive, or obviously compared to, like, a Zenless or something, like... But they still tell really good stories. So, I could see why they would do it from, like, a financial side. That's a lot of XP. I heard you were strong. Yeah, I'm something of a big deal. See ya. To please my Pokemon, lose. No thanks. What are these Discord notifications? I might have to bust open that bag of spicy Doritos. I'm really feeling it right now. Good work, Sandalore. Level 39. 38. Alright, I'll keep using Sandalore until he's at 40. So we got those two are at 38. They both have the current thing. Alright, that's fine. Everybody's between 38 and 40. We're doing a good job of keeping it pretty balanced. Haven't had Doritos in forever. Ah, man, that's my go-to snack. Or one of them, I should say. Can't change the world without a little pain. Wow. I mean, I'm not opposed to some ice cream either. It's a tough choice. If I have to pick my spicy Doritos, or I have cookies and cream ice cream, and some sprinkles I can put on them. They both sound pretty good. Huh? What type is this guy? Poison? I was assuming he was dark like everybody else. Good fight. Good XP. I don't like pain. Most people don't. Shadow Ball. Okay. That's just the starting area. Oh, so that's just how it loops back around. Okay, so I want to go down. No, 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 no. I went a step too far. No. No. Ooh, a double battle over there. Okay. Try that again. Use dig to oh, okay. Okay, so that's where I went down, and then I went a step too far. So we're gonna go back. There was a guy down there we could fight. Whoa! You. Croc-a-rock on croc-a-rock violence. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's get this thing. Alright, I have to go the long way around. I want to get to this guy. Merciless. Pokemon are too good for the likes of you. Wow. That's a little rude. I've started thinking about ice cream. I might have to go get some ice cream. And by go get it, I mean go to the freezer and scoop it out. Put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. To soften it up before I scoop it. Should have fell into the sand pit running towards you that fast. Right, he's cheating. Rubbish. Microwave ice cream sounds odd. All right, so hold on. Let me contextualize it. Like, I know that people used to rip on Nivi for her take on microwave ice cream, right? So I don't microwave it to like make it soupy, okay? Like I don't turn it into a soup. It's more that when the ice cream is in the freezer, it's like rock hard. Like, I can't scoop it if I just take it out of the freezer because it's so hard. So I put it in the microwave just long enough to make it easy to scoop, but not long enough to make it soupy or like watery. It's only to make things a little more convenient for me while I scoop. You know what I mean? It feels sinful to microwave it. See, I also don't want it to get warm. Like, I don't microwave it long enough to get hot or warm. It's still cold. It's just to make it easier to scoop. Bro needs a heal. Whoa, he's evolving! Crocodile, I think is what it evolves into. Now the only one I have that hasn't evolved is Beyblade. Crocodile! Let me update the picture. Boom. Wow, he's tiny. There we go. Beyblade's the same level? Oh, so he's really close too then. 1 or 2 levels. Alright, I think the double battle was down there. Crocodile like a quesadilla? How could you say that, Armando? Now I really want a quesadilla. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. And now I'm thinking about a fresh, warm Taco Bell cheese quesadilla. How could you? Hello, Armando. Hope it's going well. Does Palpatine have a fighting move? I could probably put him out. Does he have Brick Break? No. I'm ashamed. You're fine. You're all good. But hello, Armando. Hope it's going well. I guess I could teach you Rock Smash, but that's barely anything. I want ice cream? Me too. Isn't the point to leave it out beforehand so it's at the temperature to be scoopable? Normally, yes. It's more that putting it in the microwave for a few seconds just speeds the process up and makes it easier. That's all. It's just a convenience thing. Alright, let's get Palpatine out here. Take that lucky egg. Give him the lucky egg. What are we talking about, microwave? Ice cream. Just for like 5 to 10 seconds to make it easy to scoop. How are you doing, my fellow scientist? I'm doing good. I've been very busy at work, so I'm a little tired, but outside of that, I'm doing good. Are you seeing Nivy? I can't say I am, but I do know that she got quite a bit of flack for her ice cream habits. More of a sherbet person? Man, I don't even know when the last time I had sherbet is. Oh, it's not even double battle. Poison touch. Ooh. Ow. Oh, is that the move that always does half your health? Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-doo. I jump kick. Ow. Palpatine, you can do it. I'm caught up. Nice. Very nice. It's got to be a weight off your shoulder. One less thing to have to worry about catching up on right now. Alright, round 2. Because you guys are too good to fight me together. I won't tolerate people who have different ideas. Yeah. Screw people who have different ideas. What are they thinking? We're supposed to be a homogenized society who all believe and think the exact same thing at all times. Hi, Trubbish. Trubbinator. Get it? Like Truffinator? Trubbinator? Aw, man, if I caught a Trubbish, I'd have to nickname it Trubbinator. Damn, this guy can't one-shot anybody. He gets so close. Like me, for instance, I'm against fatalism. It's my destiny. I gotta look up what fatalism is. I know I've seen the definition before. Is that like a doomer thing? Philosophical belief that all events are predetermined by fate or external power, rendering human actions powerless to the future. Oh, I see. So the joke was the destiny thing. I see. What Pokemon would I be? That's a good question. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not much one-shot unless it's type advantage. Right. Oh shit, it's all during Getsus. I finally caught up. Come here, come to my side. Looks like everybody's here. Seems you're working hard to resurrect Zekrom, the other Dragon-type Pokemon, aren't you? But it appears the Dark Stone you seek is not here. Well then, congrats are in order. Leona, you were chosen by our king. If you truly desire to keep the world as it is, where Pokemon live alongside people, you must bring the other Dragon-type Pokemon spoken of in legend and battle with our king. Otherwise, Team Plasma will steal every Pokemon from every person in the world and release them. Release them, you say? Do the Pokemon who live with their trainers actually want that? Is the liberation you talk about really just stealing Pokemon from people? What's this? Champion Alter, even though illness took the Pokemon that had been your partner for many years and you haven't had a serious battle in all that time. Even you, who ordered the Elite Four to protect the Pokemon League and left to wander the Unova region alone. Even a champion like you now wants to protect a world where Pokemon and people live together? Team Plasma's king will show the people of Unova that he is stronger than a champion who keeps people bound, Pokemon bound. And just like the hero who founded Unova, he'll be accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. We'll give this order: trainers, release your Pokemon! For this, we've prepared a suitable castle for the legendary Reshiram and our king. I'll fight for all trainers who love their Pokemon and for all Pokemon who believe in their trainers! Our king has no interest in you. He's already determined that victory against you is assured. So you stayed behind just to tell me that? Just to make a fool of me? Of course not. I'm doing this out of kindness. I'm making sure the champion doesn't get hurt for no reason. Granted, the moment when someone loses all hope, I really do love to watch that. Wow. Well then, farewell. Bye. The only choice is to return to the Pokemon League and battle N, but it bothers me to do exactly what Getsus wants. More importantly, what should we do about the Darkstone? Okay. Oh, I got taken out too? Hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this. What could that guy called N possibly want? Could he be trying to prove he's right by winning the Battle of Two Dragons? The Battle of Two Dragons? Like the Dragon of Dojima versus the Dragon of Kansai? Leona! Hello, Leona! Come to the museum in the Green City immediately, right away. Got it? I mean, right now. Seems like something big is happening at the museum. Oh boy. Bippity boppity boo. Let's go see what's going on. To answer your earlier question, Noel, I feel like I'm not good at like assigning Pokemon to people and stuff like that, but you kind of give me like Yamper. Like something like that. Like you're pretty much always positive. You're always friendly. Like that's what I think of when I think of Yamper. But yeah, it's hard for me to like, because I'm not good at like picking out stuff off the top of my head. But that's the first thing that's really the main thing I could think of. Would Tama have a Whisper or a Noibat or both? Like the latest dynamics with the girlfriends in the latest chapter, like Mime's dynamic between her and girlfriend 36. Maybe it was in season 2, right? Everybody wonders why he doesn't have friends. 2 dragons in Overwatch. Is that Genji and Hanzo? Okay, I am gonna get myself some ice cream. I can no longer resist. So I'm gonna be back in probably like, I would say like 2 to 3 minutes. Especially since there's Pokemon Leo hasn't even seen yet. Yeah, there's probably Pokemon that I feel like I've probably seen most just from like cultural osmosis, but there's definitely Pokemon that I like am not familiar with. There's probably a few I've never seen. But yeah, I'll be back in hopefully 2 to 3 minutes with a bowl of ice cream. You're gonna microwave for 2 to 3 minutes? Nah, see, so I'm in the basement, so I gotta bring the ice cream upstairs to the main floor where we have our bowls and spoons. And then I gotta open the ice cream because it's sealed, and then I gotta put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Then I gotta scoop the ice cream into the bowl. Then I gotta put the ice cream away. Then I gotta go in the closet and get some sprinkles and put the sprinkles on the ice cream. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, an idle meeting, and then I'll come back down. There's a whole order of operations here, you know? All right, I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. BRB. I have returned. I don't know how long that was, but it was definitely longer than 2 to 3 minutes. So, my bad. But you know what? The tank is emptied. The ice cream is obtained. And we're good. I gotta like rearrange my whole sitting area so that I can play while I eat. Is he died? No, believe it or not. He's not quite yet died. Did one of Leo's girls come for him? I wish. But alas, here I sit, alone in my basement, with a bowl of ice cream, a Nintendo 3DS, Pokemon, and talking into the void. But you know what? I have fun talking into the void. So that's okay. Because the void talks back. Whoa! BRB music, let's go. Yeah, it's rare that I bust that out. Gotta multitask, you know, that's a gamer's curse. True. Talking to a bunch of bots. No, I'm talking to a bunch of whatever the heck Cashew's AI friend was. Almost 4. I guess that's not too far off. Pregnant Hanzo and Genji, both of the video of the 2 and the song about them had me think of the 2 dragons. Ah. I admittedly have not really paid attention or kept up with Overwatch lore since like the first year that the game came out. Like back in 2016 or whatever. I was super into Overwatch in 2016, 2017. I played a ton with some of my friends. I was super excited for all the new character reveals and maps, and boy did I fall off of that game. A group of dogs kidnapped by a Chinese butcher made it back home. The leader was a corgi who led the 7 dogs back home after a long journey. What the heck? If that's real, that's awesome. You could make a movie out of that. Meme is one of the girls introduced in season 2. The one has her hair covering. Oh, okay, right. She was like with the last or second to last girl, I think, of season 2. They should make a movie about that for real. Ever since Cashew got ads on his YouTube channel, he's gone so Hollywood. I know, he's so bougie over there. Once you hit 1,000 subs, everything changes, you know? Although he's been over 1,000 for quite a while. I've accepted that I am in fact an AI personality. Arya. A very well programmed one. Send out Beyblade, Curse Boost, and Sweep Team Plasma. I'll have to see how N feels about that. It's real, just Google Corgi and around news. You should see it. Damn. I'll have to check that out. Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Only Homeward Bound had a Corgi. What is Homeward Bound? I know I recognize the name. Is that a movie? I finally mashed my ice cream up enough. Let's go. Got in trouble for selling a fake corgi to someone. It was a cat. I question their, were they blind? Don't look it up and just watch it. Homeward Bound? I'll have to look it up. I'll have to find out what it is and where I can watch it at some point. You got caught up in something serious, it seems. Looks like a fish out of water. Yeah, whenever I'm chewing, you just see like... So if you ever just randomly see that, I'm not saying something. It's because I'm eating something. Isn't that the stone found in the desert resort? Is this really a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely, when I investigated Dragon Spiral Tower, I found elements that dated to the same era as the Darkstone. 93, oh. Can't even play with AI stuff anymore. Too many require a login, and I don't want to go that deep. Yeah, I wouldn't want to give my information to him either. Impressive as always. But, you know, we're lucky, because what if Team Plasma, like, noticed that old stone that time? That's a good point. It's clear to me that they were trying to steal the dragon's skull so they could revive the legendary dragon-type Pokemon. If you would, Leona, take this. Wait a moment. If you take this, that means you'll be the one to battle, and if anything happens to me, are you okay with that? Yeah. I understand. You're determined to take on this duty. Here it is. Prepare yourself. Be strong. If things don't go as planned, you'll use the Starkstone. You'll protect the ideal future for us and Pokemon. We're counting on you. Take care of yourself. Oh my god. I'm gonna revive Zekrom? A Disney movie, oh. So how do we wake it, huh? That's it, we've got them, don't we? Those two. Go to White City. The gym leader of that city uses Dragon-type Pokemon. The gym leader could know something. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Until then. Hey, there's a game called Until Then that I want to play. That's right. White City's Iris might know something. Iris! Okay. Hey, Leona. Never forget that you always have Pokemon right by your side. I'm going to head back to the lab and do some research. I'll see if I can uncover what kinds of beings these legendary Dragon-type Pokemon were, and if there's any way to awaken them. Alright. Don't worry, if we have something for you, we'll come running to find you. That sounds serious. That's about all I got out of it. Do you know White City? When you leave from Icirrus City and, cross the Tubeline Bridge, it's on the other side. I'm not that great with directions, so if you need more help, check your map, okay? Thanks, Iris. I mean, thanks, Bianca. I appreciate the help. Did I heal my guys? I think I did. Yeah. Alright, so we want to go to White City. But there's also Lacunosa Town, Undella Town, White Forest, Pokemon League. Is that like post-game stuff? Because it seems like you're just going in a specific direction, right? Like you came this way, and then we came here, and we're like going boom, boom, boom. And then this is the 8th gym, and then this is the Pokemon League. So like you're never going to go this way. Unless that's just like post-game stuff that opens later. Speaking of which, I don't know if I'm going to stream the post-game stuff. I'm still trying to decide. If it is like story stuff, I'd like to. Like main story stuff and not just like grindy stuff. But I did look ahead. Because I was curious. I was like, oh, like whatever. So I saw that like the gym, like the champion and the N and whatever, like their Pokemon, when you're finishing the main game, are like their highest level Pokemon are like between level like 50 and 54 or something. And then the lowest level trainer in the post game, which again, I didn't look up any specifics about what the post game is. I was only looking at Pokemon levels. The lowest level scrub trainer, like random dude that you would fight on a route, has Pokemon at like level 64, 65. And I was like, what the fuck? There's like a 10 to 15 level jump between the champion or N or whatever and the scrub dudes in the post game. So then I was like, that means I'd have to grind like 10 to 15 levels on all my guys just to even do the post game and not get my ass beat. And I don't know if I want to do that because I don't like grinding. So we'll have to see how I feel. Anyways, where was I at? Tim never sends me an HEB for ice cream. I thought we were friends. Damn. So our AI died the other day. I was memeing at the Stellasaur server. We outlived that. Well, I'm glad that Stellasaur the game outlived the AI. And good riddance to the AI that just rips off other people's work. I mean, I would be lying if I said there weren't occasional AI videos that I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. But like, or if it's just like so over the top ridiculous that it's like, all right. But 99% of the time, I'm just like, ugh. Forgot that Drayden isn't the gym leader in white. Yeah, stuff like changes around. question, Leo. Have you tried Procopia? I have not. I don't own it. I'm curious about it. I've heard it's really, really good. It reviewed really well. My friends who have played it all seem to really like it. I'm not sure if I would like it. Well, there's a couple reasons. One, I'm not sure if I would like it because I don't typically like Animal Crossing style games. Like, and I know that there's more to it. I know that it's more like a Dragon Quest Builders, which I've also never played. So I know there's more to it than just like Animal Crossing level stuff, but like it's still that kind of format. Like I know you have to wait like in real life to do stuff or whatever. Like, so I'm a little hesitant about that. And then the other thing is that I'm very anti the game keycards, which I've talked about in previous streams. Like, you know, people can have their own opinions. That's fine. If you want to buy the keycards, go ahead and buy them. I'm not going to judge you or care. But I don't like game keycards. I don't like that they're a thing. I don't want to buy them because I don't want to support game keycards being a thing. And Pocopia did not release on a normal cartridge. It only released on a keycard. Keycard and digital. So, you know, will the day come when I buy a game keycard? Probably. Just like I have a few PlayStation games that, you know, don't have all of it on the disc. I have a very small selection of games that are like that. In my hundreds of PlayStation games, there's like less than 10 that require a download of some kind. But I just really don't like them, especially because they could have fit that game on a cartridge. It's a small file size. They could have fit it on a cartridge, but they chose not to. And that really bothers me. So those are the two reasons I haven't picked it up. I'm sure the day will come where I do buy a keycard eventually, just like I do have some discs that don't have it fully on the disc. But like, I've talked many, many times about how I feel about physical media. So I pay a lot of attention to whether something is fully on the disc. If it re-releases with stuff on the disc, chances are I will, like, what's a good example? Dead Island 2 on the PS5. They released the original Dead Island 2, and the base game is on the disc. You can play it all on the disc. It's fine. Then they re-released it as Dead Island 2 Ultimate Edition, which has all the DLC. Sometimes, when a game releases an Ultimate Edition, they just include the base disc again, and then they include a voucher, which has a code to download the DLC. Some companies do that. Borderlands 3. When they released their Ultimate Edition, that's what they did. They just re-released the same Borderlands disc, and then they included a voucher for the DLC. Other companies do a fresh print of the disc, which includes all of the DLC and all of the updates on the disc. So Dead Island 2 is an example of that. When they re-released the Ultimate Edition, they included all of the DLC and updates on the disc. So it's a completely recompiled version of the game that has everything there. You don't have to download the DLC, you don't have to redeem a voucher, it's just there. So that does happen. So if it's a game I'm interested in playing and I have the original and then they re-release it with like DLC included on the disc, I'm probably going to sell or trade my copy and buy it again, but to have everything on the disc. I did do that for Dead Island 2, which I still haven't played. But Pokemon has actually done that. Like, Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, and they've released updates that added free stuff that have had bug fixes. They released the paid DLC, and then they did release a Pokemon Shield Plus expansion and a Pokemon Sword Plus expansion on the cartridge. So you can buy a cartridge that includes the DLC and updates on the cartridge. Nintendo actually is a little better about it with certain games. Like they reprint cartridges with newer builds of the game that include updates. So like Pokemon Gen 4 Remake, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, was kind of notorious at launch for being super glitchy and buggy. Like there was a big game-breaking bug So there was a big day one update for people who bought the game at launch. But they have reprinted the game, and the case looks exactly the same. You don't know. The only way to tell which print of the game you have on the cartridge is a code on the cartridge itself. If you look at the back of the cartridge, there's a code that has like some digits at the end of it. Depending what those digits are, that's what version of the cartridge you have. So they have a newer version of the cartridge that has like the updates included on it. And you don't have to download any updates. It's just all there. So Nintendo has done that for like every Pokemon game on the Switch. They've done it for like Mario Kart. They have a version of Mario Kart that has the DLC courses on the cart. Like, and I do like that they do that because you don't see that as much with disc builds. But yeah, I could, I just started going on a whole tangent about physical media again because this is how I am. But yeah, that was a very long answer to your question, Isaac. I recommend giving the Overwatch short called Dragons a watch. I thought it was good. The song called Unleash the Dragon by JT Music. I'll have to look that up later. I do remember liking the animated stuff they released back in the day, but it's been a while since I watched. That's how I like to play when I was younger, test myself by winning with the lowest level squad. That's what I would do, except just because of laziness, because I didn't want to grind. It's funny that Kyogre is speaking Texas accent. Oh yeah, I saw Bibu's the clip of her beating it and being like, what the hell? Why does Kyogre have a Texas accent or a Southern accent? I have to see if Sora from Kingdom Hearts can stay alive. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. Are you trying to emphasize how old Kyogre is? It could be. He does talk like an old timer. That's a major reason I haven't gotten a Switch 2. Understandable. To be fair, there are games that are fully on the cartridge. Every Nintendo game that has released on the Switch 2 so far has been fully on the cartridge. Pokopia is the exception, and I think it's the exception because technically it's not developed by Nintendo. It's not developed by the Pokemon Company. It's developed, I think it was Koei Tecmo or something. And they just partnered with Nintendo. So technically, it's not a Nintendo-developed game, and I think that's why it's a game key card. That publisher, Koei Tecmo or whatever, whoever it was, Bandai Namco, I don't know. They elected to do a key card instead. But for Nintendo first-party stuff like Mario Kart World, Pokemon Legends ZA, the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, all of those are fully on the cartridge. So if you're mostly interested in first-party Nintendo stuff, which I am, I pretty much only buy Nintendo games on a Nintendo console. If it's a third-party game, I'm going to buy it on PlayStation 99% of the time. The only time I buy it on Switch is if it has a physical release on the Switch and it does not have a physical release on PlayStation. Like 100 Line. Or like Shoot in Order comes out for Switch 2 and the original Switch next month, but it's not getting a PS5 release. So I have that pre-ordered for Switch 2. So like that's the exception. But yeah, so if you're mostly interested in Nintendo first-party stuff, I think it's still fine to get a Switch 2. Their games have been, like their Switch 2 versions of games, like those have also been on the cartridge, so. I hate keycards, dude. That stuff is crazy. Don't sell me an empty data module and make me download it. It takes up space. It's an end-of-service nightmare and not consumer-friendly. Agreed. For all of the same reasons. And I get the pros of like, well, you can still sell a key card, you can still trade it in, like there's still a monetary value to it. That's true. There is a monetary value to it up until maybe servers get shut down. And people, at that point, then it's a useless piece of plastic. But, how long is that going to take to happen is the counter argument. 50 years from now, maybe that is an issue. But like, again, just being objective and fair to both sides. Obviously, I'm biased towards physical media, but like the PS3 store, you can still access it on the PS3. You can log into your PS3, into your PSN, you can open up the PSN store, and you can look through your whole download history and download anything that you have redeemed. The PS3 turns 20 years old this year. So we know, like the 3DS, I think it was like the Wii or the Wii U shop. Like, I think you can still download stuff from that if you've bought it. I'd have to double check. But like, at least for PS3, for example, we know there's at least 20 years that they're going to give you access in theory to continue to download your stuff. So like it has a long shelf life. So like I probably wouldn't expect that 5 to 10 years from now Nintendo is going to be like, "No, you can't download that keycard anymore." Like if I'm being fair and objective. It's probably going to be available for quite a while. That being said, it's not, I have to imagine it is not available forever. So, I don't know. But not this day. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. On a Switch tube with all the keycards, I refrained from grabbing it. I would just say the same stuff that I said with Noel there. If you're mostly interested in Nintendo stuff, it's still worth grabbing because their stuff is on the cartridge, but if keycards is going to be a downloadable game either way, then just make it a download only and not waste people's time with the keycards. I generally agree. I think the only reason they're doing the keycards is to have more retail space. And because like parents and grandparents are going to want to buy physical presents for like birthdays and holidays. Like it's a lot more exciting getting a game to unwrap than it is like a gift card, for example. So I think that's partially why they did it. They still get to look like there's a bunch of Switch 2 games on the shelf. People can still buy it as gifts. People can still buy it on sale, I guess. But I agree. Like, keycard is a glorified download code to me, so DLC, I get it. Sometimes it's difficult to include DLC because the game was made with disk space in mind, so they used it for the best experience. Nice when they conclude it. Agreed. Pokemon stuff paid DLC. Yes. Pokemon Sword and Shield had a paid DLC added. Sword and Shield had 2 expansions. They each add like a new area, new Pokemon, new characters, new storylines. Scarlet and Violet was the same thing. It had 2 paid expansions. They each added new areas, new characters, new storylines, more Pokemon. Legends EA also has a paid DLC, which I haven't played yet. Legends Arceus, I don't think had a paid DLC. So, yeah, Nintendo, with the Switch gen, they did do expansions for most of the Pokemon games. It's another good point. They just want to charge higher for the physical price with a brick and mortar markup. Mm-hmm. But I didn't trigger it this time. Yeah, you've definitely triggered it in the past. But not this time. So that's the tower. All right, I have to figure out how to get to this bridge. But how will Leo leave his physical games to his AI children when he's gone? That's a good question. I don't know. What bridge? It was like the Bing Bong Bridge, Bingo Bongo is what I meant to say, the guy from... Okay, here we go, Route 8. Okay. I couldn't find the path, but I found it. We're good. We're good. We can continue on. Mother Nature changes her look according to the seasons. That's something I cherish. At what point? At some point it won't be, and I already paid for it. Agreed. And again, there's the argument of like, well, you know, maybe 30 years from now you don't play video games anymore. You don't care. You're going to be a dude in your mid to late 50s or early 60s. So what does it matter? Like, you're probably not even gaming. Yeah, but what if I am? I don't know. I can't read the future. Next week the game changes to winter? Oh, really? Like dropping by Cash's stream and asking if he beat the game and it annoys him. Just an agent of chaos, huh? Maractus. I yapped for so long about physical games again that my ice cream started melting. I'm a fan, man. I'll just bum $60 in my fireplace and smash the cartridge. So if the service is gonna end, I shouldn't care when the time comes. Right. So I agree. Yeah. Alpatoad. This girl's got a little bit of everything. Wait, he's water ground. So electric's not going to work. Grass would be good. But if I put him solo out, he's going to get lit up by a water move. I guess I'll just brute force up. Scrolling my feed, Glitch Studios posted the song. It was in the latest Digital Circus episode. Okay, there you go. And I can listen to it outside of watching. Grass is the only weakness. That's what I was thinking. Like, they have good coverage there. And unfortunately, my only Pokemon who knows grass move is Ham Solo. You know what's interesting, actually? Not to go on another physical media rant, but I've seen some interesting articles lately that are like, physical media is starting to make a somewhat of a comeback in a way, in the sense that people are getting more interested again. Because there's so much digital content, and there's so much, like, streaming fatigue and subscription fatigue, people are just getting, like, at least I should say millennials and Gen Z are getting, like, sick of everything being a subscription. You gotta subscribe to this to watch that. You gotta subscribe to that to watch this. You gotta, like, you pay for 12 different subscriptions just to do all the stuff you want to do. And it's tiring people out. So they're canceling subscriptions and they're more interested in physical than they were before. Sales are still down on physical. But, like, yeah, I've seen, like, vinyl kind of had its resurgence a few years ago, and now DVDs are actually the new thing. That DVDs and Blu-rays that people are, like, interested in again, supposedly. People are buying DVDs and even VHS for nostalgia. Yeah. So it's a mix of, like, the streaming fatigue and nostalgia. And kind of like what you saw with Pokemon cards in COVID. Like, millennials and Gen Z who had those things as kids or never had the chance to are now adults with jobs and money. So, you know, they get nostalgic. They want to relive some of their childhood experiences. And then they start buying vinyls. They buy CDs. They buy physical games. They buy DVDs. They buy Blu-rays, like whatever it is. And I am happy about that. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. That's my Shrek 2 music CD. Lost it to the infamous... Oh my god, that move is like a nightmare. VHS players on Amazon are selling for more than a DVD or Blu-ray. But really? Damn. DVD CDs ridiculous. I still buy them on occasion. I mean, again, I like physical stuff, so I like I like having it on my shelf to look at. I like not having to like. I mean, it's like a first world problem, but it's like you go on Netflix, you're like, oh, I wonder if it has this movie, and you look it up and it doesn't. So then you Google like, where can I watch this movie? It's like, oh, HBO Max has it. Oh, I don't have HBO Max. All right, I'll sign up for a free trial. You sign up, and then it's like, oh, got to cancel. Now I'm gonna get charged. Like, blah blah blah. Like, great. I mean, it's true though. Like, I pay for so many subscription services, it's ridiculous. I have Spotify, I have Amazon Prime, I have Netflix, I have Crunchyroll, I have High Dive. And that's just for like videos and music. But then I have like, I pay a subscription for my like photo editor that I use for my thumbnails. I pay a subscription for the music that I use in like videos and streams so that I don't get like copyrighted for them. I pay subscriptions to like artists that I like on like Patreon and Fanbox and stuff so I can get like HD non-watermarked versions of their art. I pay PlayStation Online. I pay Switch Online. Like, that's like 10 different subscriptions I pay for just right there. Oh, thanks. Don't people remember DVD menus for being weird and slow as hell? It's been a while since I watched an actual DVD, so I can't say that I would believe you. Sure, but once you own it, you own it. Agreed. Streaming sites can't tamper with it either. Censor it, edit it down. Yeah, that's another thing, is like, it has been documented that sometimes streaming sites will edit a movie or an anime or a TV show from the original release before they post it on their thing. They'll censor things, they'll cut things, like, you know, which is shitty. I stream stuff on alternate streaming sites, sorry, but I'm not paying for a dozen streaming services that will just remove stuff on a whim. Yeah, that's fair. I really try not to. Like, I really want to, like, stream it legally or own it. Preferably own it or stream it legally if I can. Which is why I don't, like, emulate games and stuff. Like, I got nothing against it. If people want to emulate games, go for it. I don't do it because I would much prefer to either own a physical copy that I'm playing or just buy a digital copy, but do what you want to do. Is there anywhere you can buy digital movies where they just give you a file? That's a good question. Like, I know that exists for games with, like, GOG, for example, on PC. So if you buy a game on GOG, even though it's digital, you do technically own it because they let you just, like, download the game as a file that you can then store on an external hard drive. You never have to connect it to their servers. Like, you just own it. I don't know if there's an equivalent for movies. I feel like there used to be. I don't know if it exists now. So a big example of like the digital stuff that I was reminded of recently is when on also hello Ming, welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. For anime, I don't know if any of you ever bought like anime Blu-rays in the past, but a lot of anime Blu-rays, when you bought them, you got a digital copy of it as well, especially Funimation. So you could build a really nice digital library if you bought a lot of anime Blu-rays. I actually had like a dozen stuff or a dozen things, because I used to buy a lot of Blu-rays. I don't as much anymore, but I used to. And when Crunchyroll bought Funimation and they had their merger, part of the merger was actually that all of those digital libraries that you had through Funimation got completely wiped out. You just lost them completely. There was no way to recover them. Crunchyroll basically said, sorry, too bad. We own Funimation now, and our platform does not support owning digital copies of things. We are only a streaming site. So they completely wiped out every single person's collection who had digital copies that they had redeemed from paying for the Blu-rays and getting it as a bonus. It's another example of you don't actually own it if it's digital. You think you own it because you paid for it, but you don't. That company could just say, too bad, fuck you, and take your access away, and it's gone. You don't get it anymore. Doesn't matter how much you spent on it. Doesn't matter how long you spent building it. It's gone. And Icy Rock, thank you. And, you know, I like Crunchyroll as a streaming service. Like, they get a great variety of stuff. I don't really have issues with their app or anything, but that does leave a little bad taste in my mouth that they did that. Sometimes I play DVDs on my old laptop. That's another thing. Like, a lot of computers nowadays don't have disk drives or DVD drives. So even if you have physical stuff, you have to buy an external player just to, like, listen to it or watch it. Do you write off your subscriptions as work expenses? I don't. So I did get taxed. It's kind of crappy when you think about it. Because, like, so YouTube, like, if you send a super chat, let's say, oh, Chinchino. If you send a super chat on YouTube, or you gift a membership, or you pay a membership, whatever it is, YouTube takes, like, I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, 30% or something of the cut. So the streamer will see 70% of that. The subscription, the super chat, whatever it is. But then what's left, that 70%, technically that counts as income. So, like, when I filed my taxes last year, I had to report my YouTube income, which is all of those remaining after YouTube's 30%, the remaining 70%. And since you don't pay taxes on that, you retroactively have to pay the taxes when you're doing your taxes. So then, I don't remember what the numbers were, but then I had to pay basically 30% of those earnings as taxes on top of that. So, like, your $1, let's say you super chat $10, just to make the math easy, that gets cut down to 7 because YouTube takes 3. And then the person who's getting it has to pay 30% of that 7 as taxes. So then that 7 drops down to, like, 5. So in reality, the streamer only sees half of whatever you send. Now, there are ways, like, I know that you can do, like, yeah, like, if you stream or do content creation as your job, like, you can file stuff as business expenses and write it off, which is nice. But I don't do it as my job. I do it as a hobby, so I feel like I can't really do that. But other people could. More of Icarus. Is this just more trainers I could fight? Like a little pond area? I've never bought a Blu-ray. I only bought old school DVDs. I used to collect Blu-rays. Again, I mean, I kind of have dabbled in collecting a lot of things, obviously. I do still have a number of Blu-rays backed up in storage right now, but again, it's just like I like to buy physical copies of my favorite things, so I do have some physical Blu-rays. Every time I hear about that, first time I remember is their original. Yeah, that like Spice one or whatever. That totally bombed. I never watched it. I don't have any interest. I never will. That's kind of the point. Streaming services are on demand. You barely own movies. Just rent these days. It's a terrible consumer initiative. It is. It really is. You don't have to tell them. You don't have to. But you definitely run a risk if you don't. I got Mad Max Fury Road. I got it on Blu-ray. Like seeing it in Blu-ray, but when I watch the older Mad Max, I prefer DVD because I like the grainy, low-res look. See, that's true too. Like with a lot of Blu-rays, like you're gonna get it in HD or 4K, and it's very like modernized. But if you get a DVD, it definitely has that older look and feel to it. Just because the print quality wasn't as good. Oh wow, Fracture. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Crunchyroll doesn't stream in Japan, really? Actually, that makes sense. It's definitely a Western-leaning thing because, like, we don't get anime on TV really out here. But in Japan, anime is just going to be on TV. Or things like Netflix and stuff, so you don't really need a Crunchyroll, but yeah, out here in the West, it's like, if you don't have Crunchyroll or Netflix, it's like there's not really a way to watch anime. More DVDs than Blu-rays, but I still collect movies I like. And to get all the Sonic movies on physical, those and Beekeeper are the only movies. I don't think I've heard of Beekeeper. Is that an animated movie? Netflix Japan has their own streaming site. Ah. But yeah, I do still occasionally order like CDs and Blu-rays. So like Iris, the Hololive VTuber, put out an EP last year. And I did order her EP on CD, so I could have a physical copy of it. You know, it supports Iris. Iris I like a lot. She's one of my favorites from Hololive. But I did order a physical copy on CD so that I could have it on CD. Oh, if you have strength, you could push that. Okay, I do have strength, but I don't want to teach it to one of my guys. Like I ordered a Blu-ray of the Hololive concert, the second concert, because I was there, so I wanted to have the actual physical Blu-ray of the concert so I could watch it and like relive it. All right, let's get J3 back out here. Sorry, I'm playing this one-handed because I have my bowl of ice cream in the other hand. Netflix, the one I use is Unext, not just Nui, but you can watch other old anime and tonkatsu. Huh. Well, I guess it makes sense. Every country and continent region, they're going to have their own services. You're playing with L equals A setting. I don't know what that is, so I'm assuming no. Two Nikkei events out now? Oh boy. Something tells me you might not sleep tonight because I think you're going to end up binging that. Hustle more, write off your video games as work? If only I could. Maybe once I have 1,000 subs. How'd you guess? Consider it a lucky one. Nice. Agility? No. Okay, I finally finished my ice cream. What? Was he ground water? Ground electric? If you go to options, you can change button layout to L equals A, which uses L as the A button, so you can play with one hand. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Max revive, okay. Hi, lady. Action movie, old beekeeper whose old friend was tricked into a fishing scam and robbed of all her money. And she sadly unalived herself. He goes to get revenge in classic action 90s style. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. And you said it was pretty good? One of your favorites of recent years? Big idea, pay for subs so that you can start writing off your paid subs as a work expense. Points at forehead. Now that just might be a little too big brain. We gotta get this guy on his own YouTube channel. He's got the good ideas. Ooh, Batgirl's at level 40. I think everybody's at 40 now, except for Beyblade. Hard mode for Nikke is April 1st. Ah. Hopefully they don't pull anything crazy. Nikke April Fool's event are usually pretty funny. Beyblade is one level away. Oh boy. Oh my god, of course they protected. Good movie. Bad guys like to target elders since they're easy to trick and they rob all their savings. He goes to HQ and burns it down. They get angry and try to kill him. Understandable. They had it coming though. People who scam old people are just scumbags. Obviously. Eat that grass. Nom nom. Delicioso. What? Why is grass super effective against bug? Bug electric? What the heck? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? That's what I'm saying. Why the hell is Giga Train super effective? Acupressure. Getting old folks remind me of Somnium Files 1 with the Kamakura again. Man, I really gotta play Somnium 2 still. And I got that spin-off one, No Sleep for Kaname Date. I gotta play that too. Beyblade is halfway there to leveling up. I mean, evolving. Both. Oh, I got the hiccups now. Okay, I feel like I've fought everybody who I can see. The only area I haven't gone in here is the one where I need strength, but I don't want to teach any of my guys strength. I could come back here with a HM slave later or something. Bianca! Oh, is she gonna want to fight? As I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about things. Things like what I can do with my life and what I want to do, but I'm thinking about how cool it would be to be a model like Elisa. And then how cool it would be to do research on Pokemon like Juniper. If that's what I want to do, I'm gonna have to know a lot about Pokemon. So, would you please battle me? My team is not healed up right now, Bianca. Kinda ambushed me. Turns out he was a secret member of an org that took care of problems the law can't solve. Turns out he's OP and they just let him know that he wasn't just one at HQ. It was a big chain. Oh boy. Can I teach Brick Break to Beyblade? So you chose that move. Yeah, I did. You want to have a duel, Stoutland? We can have a duel. Sounds like quite the movie, Noel. I'll have to check it out at some point. Add it to my backlog. I gotta clip that Maractus BS. It was BS, right? Like, why the hell was that super effective? Unless they used some ability or something that I didn't catch. If you play timeline-wise, you'd have to play No Sleep for Date since it's mythical, then Somnium Files too. I would probably play Release Order for that one, but I feel like 90% of the time I play Release Order. I think it's the only time that I make exceptions is when it's like Yakuza 0, which people kind of widely agree makes sense to play first, is one that I was like, okay, I'll play that before Kiwami and Kiwami 2 and all that. Or like what was it? Why am I blanking? Oh, Persona. Like, and Final Fantasy is another one. Like, each of those are just unrelated. Like, you know, Persona 3 and 4 and 5 have no relation. Final Fantasy, you know, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7, 8, 9, like, they have no relation. So those ones I don't feel bad playing out of order, but playing timeline-wise might confuse you since there's refs in 2 that could spoil or go over your head. You mean references in Kaname Date about Somnium Files too? Because I did play the original. So, since 2 came out before Date, I don't see how 2 could reference things in Date. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I would definitely play Release Order 2, and then Kaname Date after. I hear ya. Are there any rip adjacent moves you can teach to Beyblade? So I can let him rip? I don't know. That's a good question. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Bum, 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 bum. How dare you scald my little spider boy? Good fight. Beyblade's level 40! He's gonna evolve after this! And then my whole team will be fully evolved! Ah! Superior! I had to pass up on you to get him solo. Don't you worry, Superior. Whenever I play Black and White 2, I'll pick you. Something it's pretty cute. Is that so? Harry Potter HBO series had its first trailer. Nice to see some scenes that were in the book and not in the movie. Still don't think we needed it, but I'm neutral on it. I saw like 2 minutes before I went live, I was skimming Discord and I saw you posted the trailer, so I haven't seen it yet, but I am curious how the trailer looks. Because I did really like the books growing up. I liked the movies. I agree. I don't think we needed a reboot or a remake. But hopefully it turns out good. You know, maybe it gets the current generation of kids interested in Harry Potter or something. Who knows? Finished my investigation. All right. What did the investigation find? Detective Tim. Alomolola used Soak, and it transformed Galvantula temporarily into a water type for the battle, so he got hit with Pika Drain and was super effective. Ah, okay. See, that makes sense. So it was a move that I didn't notice. 2 back-to-back full restores, Bianca? Are we for real right now? I get it. I do the same thing, but come on. Come on, don't go for the 3-peat. We gotta heal. I like the first 4 books growing up. 3 was my favorite. 3, Prisoner of Azkaban, right? I think I would say 4 was probably my favorite, Goblet of Fire. The first 4, all around, I thought were really, really good. I agree. With Sharna. 5, I remember feeling like it was probably one of the weaker points of the series. I didn't dislike it, but I just remember 5 being like, again, like I liked it, but I didn't like love it. 6, I did like a lot. 7, I also liked a lot, but I feel like they kind of milked it with the movie. Like they didn't need to make it 2 movies. That was definitely milking it. Kind of like with the Hobbit movie. Like, it was supposed to be 2 movies, and then they decided to do 3. They could have done it in 2. Are you in that bridge village place? I'm about to get on a bridge, like tube line bridge or something like that. Movie kind of dragged for both parts. Exactly. Like they could have just had 1 movie and it wouldn't have dragged. Maybe they have to cut some stuff or accelerate some stuff, but I'd probably rather have something feel concise and maybe a little faster there compared to 2 things that feel a little slow or unnecessary. Personally. Ferret Horn. And with that, my whole team is fully evolved. Let's update them. tiny. He kind of covers Swoobat. There we go. Power Whip. Oh boy. Ooh. We probably get rid of Rock Smash here. Really does any damage. Oh my god, we finally have a grass move on somebody that's not Embor. You're amazing. I'm really, really impressed, and that makes me want to give this to you. A full restore, thanks. In Castelia City, my precious Pokemon was stolen by Team Plasma. So I really, really understand. If Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there'll be nothing but sad people. Leona, stop Team Plasma! Don't allow Pokemon to be stolen from trainers who love them! I think that's the truth or ideal that you've been pursuing, Leona. Oh dear, here I've come all this way and I'm afraid I'm bothering you. You're going through so much. All I wanted was to help you relax, Leona. Knowing you, you'll be totally fine. Definitely, you'll totally be fine. I guarantee it. Anyway, you know what I mean, so bye-bye. I like Bianca. I like her little story of growth. Trying to find out her place and what she wants to do in life. Power up is powerful, but it's 85% accuracy. Ugh. 85 is basically 50. 120 base power? Damn. Like the second book, also the game of it was fun. I remember liking one of the games too. I actually remember playing it on like Game Boy. Let's get Haim Solo out there, shall we? You just finished. Wasn't it crazy that X killed X? Oops. Oh, wait. That was a follow-up. My mom used to reread the last book whenever a new one came out. I remember she finished book 5 at a camping trip. She set it down, and the person next to her said, "Oh, you just finished. Wasn't it crazy that X killed X?" Oh, so I see what you're saying. So she spoiled something about book 6 because she was rereading book 5. Is that what you're saying? Like the big spoiler from, or one of the big spoilers from 6 got dropped before she got there? That happens in 6. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. Little guys to big guys. Let's go. The Elite Four stand no chance against Leo and his Leomon. I hope. Just check the trailer of Harry Potter. At least it looks far from bad. Surely more promising than Rings of Power. I haven't seen it, so I can't really compare, but hopefully. I've not heard great things. I'm not really interested in Harry Potter, but I'm glad Anton Lesser is getting prominent role. Whoa. Cool, different looking bridge. It's the best if you avoid this area on weekend evenings. The brats who live around here get up to something stupid. I like that they do these different things visually when you're, like, in new areas. Ooh, flame charge. She actually just cried forever, traumatized? Oh my god. I feel so bad for your mom. See, it was big for me and my mom, too. Like, oh, it's Getsus. Getsus, we brought the one you wanted. Yeah, you brought me all of 5 feet. Excellent. It seems you have obtained the Darkstone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It's my Lord N's thought that the 2 holders of the legendary Pokemon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find who is the true hero. That's not necessary, though. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he's been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokemon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokemon of which Team Plasma speaks, is the separation of Pokemon from foolish people. That's the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokemon. The preparations are complete. When my perfect plan is set into motion, first a few gullible Pokemon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokemon. Then that number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will be unable to fight us. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like the sad little Bianca, whose Pokemon was stolen in Castelia, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokemon. That's the kind of world we'll make. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokemon will accept you as a hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your Pokemon, I suggest you search for some courage, because you're gonna need it. Wow, Getsus. I already knew that he was the big bad, but that was quite the speech you just gave. But yes, I feel very bad for your mom. My mom and I were both super into Harry Potter growing up. And I'm sure if she got spoiled on that, that would have been brutal. Route 9 has a lot of trainers. Okay, so this doesn't bring us right into the city. It's another route. Are you going to heal my Pokemon? The pitcher throws his first pitch. Fling, thanks. What I threw was TM56 Fling. Alright, evidently I do not get to heal. Unova's famous railway bridge. Alright, well, let's just fight people on the way. Do you want to pass through? Then you have to greet me. Spoilers suck, they sure do. They ruin my interest in playing or watching things quite often. Only thing I think will be odd is they'll forget the books grew up with the readers. Book 1 and 2 were meant for kids. Yeah, hopefully they make some adjustments or something, or I don't know. You know what the point? Since you can reuse TMs, they should just let you overwrite HMs. You can use strength and then swap and move back. I freaking wish, man. I wish HMs were like that. I don't remember if they are in the new games. It wasn't until the 4th movie that they went into the more teen stuff and the final books were adults. I do like the whole, like, they grow up with the audience kind of thing. And I feel like Harry Potter definitely kind of does that too, because you follow him through his whole time at school, right? So, like, yeah, he's like a kid at the start, but he's like... How old is he at the end of the last book? Like 18, 20? And then there's the flash forward to being an adult. So, like, you know, for kids like me, like, I was a kid when the first book came out, and when the 7th book came out, I was probably in, like, middle school. I have to double check. And the new games aren't the moves just usable? They don't have to take... That might be it. That might be it. That sounds familiar. First book, final book, he was 18. Okay, that makes sense. Like, end of high school. Roughneck Reese. Reese? Oh my god, Reese? We're fighting Cashew's cat? Oh my god. My mom went to see Hamilton a few days ago with her friend. She cried quite a lot at the show. Oh man. I haven't seen Hamilton. I saw part of Hamilton when they, like, recorded it and put it on, like, HBO or something. I don't normally care for musicals, but I will say I did like what I watched of Hamilton. Garbodor, wow. Who would have thought that the Reese trainer has one of Cashew's favorite Pokemon? That's crazy. +11 +16. I feel like that's a reasonable guess. I mean, you have to imagine, like, a high school senior is probably 17 to 18. I was 18, but I was, like, on the older side for high school. Like, I was on that cutoff where I could have been the grade above me, but I would have been like the youngest kid in the grade, or I could be the grade I ended up in, but I'll be one of the oldest. And my parents picked the latter, so I would be one of the oldest, which I think was a good choice. I definitely feel like I wouldn't have liked being like the youngest kid in the grade, but I was 18 at the start of senior year, and then most people turned 18 like during the year. Is there a heal in here, please? Please tell me there's somebody at the ground floor who will heal. People in the mall will challenge you to battles? Ah! Heal me! Half my Pokemon are like at half health. I'm in Chino. I feel like that's the best idea. Just have a tool belt of HMs you collect. I still have the hot take that TM should be reusable instead of a one-time use. They are reusable now. So they have changed that over time, but it did take a few generations to get there. Oh, they are now... Oh, I didn't read your next one. They are now with some work to use them again, but the first use should be free. Then pay for every consecutive one. I like Lilligant. Pokemon is Han Solo? Ham Solo. Yeah, like Noelle said. Because he's a pig, so ham. We had a bit of a trend at the start of the game where a lot of the nicknames were, like, Star Wars related. So we have Ham Solo, we had J3PO, which is my ferret horn, C3PO, J3GO, which is a C3PO thing. Sorry, Galvantula, not ferret horn. My Crocodile is Sandalore, like Mandalorian. And then my Seismitoad is Palpatine, like Palpatine. So, yeah, 4 out of the 6 on the team right now are Star Wars references. Like, we lost our creativity at the end. I think once the Nuzlocke ended, there was definitely a little bit of a drop across the board in all of us. PP up. I could use that. I need a heal. I was the one trying to come up with Star Wars names, but I didn't come up with any once the Nuzlocke died. Yeah. I mean, at that point, I was just reusing Pokemon, so... I'm a rich boy, so I have good Pokemon. What town are you in now? We're on Route 9. It is Route 9 on the way to Oplucid City. Oplucid? So we're on the last route before we reach that city. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Gotta think of whatever Zekrom. Heard Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, I did hear about that. Psychic, yes, please. Hi, confusion. Image doesn't know way to recover. I don't know. I feel like if whoever takes over has a good vision and they can put out a good movie or two, I feel like people will be very happy to jump back in. Because the fan base for Star Wars is so big. A lot of people are just kind of blindless fans. Like, they'll eat up anything that gets made. But, like, I know, like, a guy I work with is a big Star Wars fan, but he has not liked the most recent stuff, but he still watches pretty much anything that comes out. And he hopes that it gets better. And it hasn't yet, but I know that he will keep watching. So he's excited to see what the new stuff is. Had some hope, but I'm not sure anymore. That's why I left. That's fair. Nothing forcing you to stay. Does Kylo Spark or Zek Vader fit? Kylo Spark and Zek Vader, because he's electric. Zek Vader. I think Darth Zek could be good. Like, he's fully black. Like Darth Vader is. So Zek Vader is different, obviously, but it made me think of Darth Zek, and I feel like that could work. I've been hurt too many times. That's fair. That's fair. You can only endure so much of it, you know? Hey, thanks for bringing out another guy with a fighting move. Think it fits? I like Darth Zek more. Alright. I'm a waiter who's good at Pokemon battles. Oh, yeah? You wanna throw hands, buddy? Mincino. Abere Mincino. Psychic Notch is confusion, but as an attack, like, it has a chance to confuse. I think it has, like, a higher base, like, damage. 10% chance to lower special defense. Oh, okay. For the video comparing lightsaber duel between prequel movies and The Rise of Skywalker, like, I always feeling like I'd be way too harsh on the prequels. I mean, I liked the prequels, but the prequels were my childhood movies, so I might be a little biased in that sense. Maybe you can fit Anakin in there somehow? Anakin or Skywalker or in prison? Anachrom Z-Walker. Equal actors actually practice fencing for the fight scenes. They're so fast, filming staff asked them to do it. Damn. Thunderstone, thanks, man. I'm gonna call Reshiram Obi-Wan Reshi. Sequels to me were badly done, but we're more forgiving towards it because for a lot of people that was their first Star Wars, but also Lucas decided to do a different story. Yeah, like, I think that's how it was. Well, I did watch the originals before the prequels, but I watched all of them, like, as a kid. So I look at them all pretty... Like, I definitely think the original trilogy is better than the prequel trilogy, but I like the prequel trilogy, so... But again, yeah, like, I was a kid. Like, I thought the Darth Maul fight in episode 1 was awesome. I thought the Coliseum fight in episode 2 was awesome. I thought the racing scene in episode 1, the pod racing thing, was awesome. The Mustafar fight in episode 3 I thought was awesome. It's up to 42. Okay. We should swap some people around. Let's get Palpatine in there. Let's get Palpatine and Sandalore up there. Actually, that's 2 ground types. We'll get Palpatine and J3. I assume this is a double battle. Yep. You have good Pokemon. Let me see. A bad one teams up with another bad one. Do you know what that means? That means we're very bad. Okay. New movies are badly done, and they just tried to retell the original story. That, I agree. I did, for what it's worth, I liked episode 7. I didn't think it was, like, amazing, but I liked it overall. It was basically just episode 4, A New Hope, all over again, like you said, but it was enjoyable enough to watch. I had a good time at the theater. You know, that being said, episode 8, which I didn't watch, I just watched the recap. I was like, what the hell is this? And then episode 9, which I did watch in the theater, I was also like, what the hell is this? Sequels have promise and a good story hidden in them somewhere. Sequels have nothing. Agreed. I think they had potential. Poe and Finn were wasted after 7. Also agreed. It seems like, I think the big mistake, in my opinion, was that they kept switching directors and script writers and all of that. Like, they had no consistency. Different directors and script writers had different visions. You know, J.J. Abrams, I think, was the first director for episode 7, and then they had somebody different for 8, and then I think somebody different for 9, and then that person got replaced partway through or something. Like, they all had such different visions. They were, like, changing things that other people did. It was just a mess. They should have had some kind of consistency instead. How did they have no plan? It's free billions of dollars. Exactly. Like, Star Wars is one of the biggest IPs, I feel like, out there. And they just let that happen? Like, Disney is one of the biggest companies there is. Star Wars is one of the biggest IPs there is. Like, yeah, how the hell do they let that happen? Like, that is unbelievable. Feel bad for John Boyega. Yeah, I mean, he did good with what he was given, you know? Like, he's not a bad actor. I think he did well overall. It's just they wasted his character. I liked Finn in the John Boyega performance. Yeah. I agree. They brought him in, made him the lightsaber poster boy, and then it turns out he was misled, and Rey was the Force user, and then they had no plans for Finn for the... Right, exactly. Exactly. I think Episode 7 was a fun movie, even if it was just a rehash of Episode 4. I think they set up some good characters, they set up some good, like, just interesting things, and then they just totally abandoned all of it to... God, I don't know. Did I not give this guy the boosted item? I thought I did. I didn't see the... No, he did. I didn't see the boosted thing. And he was a big fan of Star Wars too? Aw. I haven't, like, watched interviews with him or anything. That sucks, though. Probably feel so betrayed by that. How could you? Same with Christopher Lloyd. What character was he? I don't remember that Obi-Wan show. I know of it. I haven't watched it. His life got messed up after Star Wars? Pirate Majima. Oh, yeah, I saw Pirate Majima was coming. That was totally out of nowhere, but I think that's pretty fun. So Ichiban and Pirate Majima will both be there. Okay, so there's a guy down here. Someone who was upset that they had the line, "They fly now." He said that he knew they had been flying since Clone Wars and he couldn't input about changing the line. Ah, jeez. Only strong Pokemon live in this cave. The champion occasionally goes in for training, but you aren't ready. Oh, okay, so I guess I can only go in there after I become champion. Jake Lloyd Young. Oh, from episode 1? There's a guy with legendary Pokemon visiting White City. People value history here. Got bullied all throughout school over his roles in. Really? What are they bullying him over being one of the main characters in Star Wars for? That's ridiculous. Hello, Leona. This way. Wow, we got another presentation here. Oh, Iris is here too. Getsis, what a liar. Desperately trying to con everyone with his speech. That's correct. Our Lord N has combined his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon and intends to create a new world. We herald the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Pokemon are different from people. They're living beings who contain unknown potential. They're living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. They're beings whose greatness we should acknowledge. Beings who should be freed from our oppression. We, Team Plasma, invite you to join us. We all want to create a new world where Pokemon and people are both free. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you now, please release your Pokemon. And so I end my plea to you today. Thank you one and all for your attention. Who's the old guy over there? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Maybe we should release our Pokemon like he says. No way! Without Pokemon, I'll be lonely and sad. He was a kid actor, and let's face it, Lucas is not a good character director. Yeah, that's fair. What was that about? That speech was off the chart strange. The cooperation of people and Pokemon is how Unova came to exist in the first place. If a Pokemon really didn't want to do anything with humans, it would simply leave. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you've captured its heart. Let's go. It's been a while, Iris and Drayden. Oh, Drayden's the other guy, okay. Mr. Alder and the girl who helped out that time. What's wrong? What does the Wandering Champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. You talking about Reshiram or Zekrom? What's the interest? Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Getsis was here. He said a trainer named N has reawakened Reshiram. Yes, that trainer called N apparently told Leona here to search for the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check I have this straight. This N, or what have you, presumes to set the two Dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle to test his convictions? Oh no! The Dragon-type Pokemon get along so well! That's right, Iris. The ones who make Pokemon battle are the trainers. And it's so the trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. I'm going to the Pokemon League. I guess in this case, I should say I'm returning to the League. Of course, I'll defeat N. I'll teach him about the beauty of this world where Pokemon and trainers live together in harmony. And Leona, I'll await your arrival. Once you've obtained the Opelucid badge, come to the League. The Opelucid gym leader is tough. Take care. Farewell. I'm counting on you, Drayden and Iris. They should make a new Detective Pikachu-style movie. I never saw the original. Was it actually good? Like, worth watching? I never played the game either. Welcome back, Isaac. What'd you get for lunch? Aw, he's gone. Is he okay? He looked kind of scary. Don't worry, Iris. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Leona, is it? Come to my home. As Alder asked, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. This way. Iris looks so small. That way. Alright, we gotta heal for sure. I wanted Detective Pikachu to be voiced by Danny DeVito. That would be funny. I think it was fine. It was mostly carried by just being insane. I think it's worth watching. Do you like the Deadpool movies? I've only seen the first one, but I liked it. Very over the top, but, you know, consistently entertaining. Good comedy, good action. Ryan Reynolds is funny. Maybe I should get some quick balls. You know what else I want to do? Stock up on Moo Moo milk, baby. I used quite a bit of Moo Moo milk today. Ryan Reynolds voiced Detective Pikachu, really? Redeems himself by Deadpool from the massive failure of Creed. Yeah. Right. Yeah, he's like a superstar now. I saw Ken Watanabe was in the movie. I thought, wouldn't it be cool if he was Giovanni? Now imagine Deadpool, but as a Pokemon. I mean, just saying that definitely piques my interest. There's another Green Lantern movie coming? Really? Is he going to be Green Lantern again? Like, are they rebooting it with him? Alright, there's another 36 bottles of Moo Moo milk. Don't mind if I do. You never had a chance after. I really like the Dark Knight trilogy. Batman Begins was good. Dark Knight was amazing. And I like Dark Knight Rises. It was the weakest of the three, I would probably say, but I still liked it. I should cast Ryan as the villain. Sonic movies have been good so far. I've heard a lot of good things about the Sonic movie. Didn't they just release like a poster or a teaser for the fourth movie? Except for the Batman. I haven't seen that yet. But I heard good things. I'll take some Ultra Balls. Small teaser? They didn't fix Sonic's design. The movie never had a chance to get far. Big sense it was. You should listen to fans. Yeah, I remember seeing when the first movie was ramping up. Yeah, his design was like really not popular or something. So it's definitely nice that they updated that. Love the trilogy except for the decision to call Blake Robin and not Grace. Oh, I remember you mentioning that before, yeah. The Sonic Boom motif in the background, the main theme for Sonic CD. I thought that clip that, from what? Was it Sonic Boom or Colors or something? It was some animated clip that I think you posted in Discord I thought was pretty funny. Should have been named Richard Blake and you can make the Grayson reveal at the end. Yeah, I see what you mean. That was a hell of a stretch. Don't get over the end of Dark Knight Rises. It cuts the bomb with 2 seconds left, then cuts the Batman in the seat. You can't lie to me like that, Nolan. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it had its issues, but I thought it was still entertaining. Sonic Boom, the TV series is fun. Oh, Boom. Okay, yeah, so that's what it was listed. The thing you linked was. Start a Speedway, legendary final bout. I hope it's epic in the next Sonic movie. Streams. Oh, fun fact. As I glance at my stream spreadsheet, I just passed 500 streams last week, I think. Yep. This is my 505th stream. Last week's Pokemon White stream was my 500th stream. Now, that does not count when I streamed but didn't stream my POV. This is just 500 streams of my POV. But, like, I did multiple Helldivers with Cashew and Zero. I did the Warhammer with Cashew and Zero. I did, I think, like, a Lethal Company collab on Ezume's channel way back. Like, if you include stuff that I didn't stream my POV for, then it's probably between 510 and 515. But, yeah. Last week was my 500th stream. Pretty crazy. $505, nice. Yes, sir. It goes out in such a forgetful way. Yeah, that's true. My friends had a hard time coming to terms with how Bruce Wayne got back to Gotham with a month left, got himself to China in the first movie with no trading or money, and now he's Batman. Yeah, right. I think he has a little more resources and experience now. I should share more moments from Sonic Boom. So many funny moments. I like how they can set up multiple jokes and set them off at different points to keep it running. Yeah, I mean, if you want to post clips, I'll definitely check them out. Obviously, I can be a little slow. Like, I go in phases with clips and stuff on Discord. Like, when people link things, like, I'll see it and I might acknowledge it. But I usually wait until I have a little bit of time to, like, binge watch multiple in a row or something. I thought the backbreaker Bane gave Batman looked really limp. I feel like I can picture what it is you're talking about, and I feel like I agree. Was it CEO said he wanted another movie based on the games like Diablo and StarCraft? Warcraft movie goes well, but well as you know the result. I actually didn't pay any attention to it. I'm assuming it didn't do well. I feel like most video game movies tend to not do super well. It's like, only recently does it seem like they're doing better. Like, the Sonic movies are doing good. The Mario movie did good. The Fallout TV show is doing good. Last of Us TV show did good. At least the first season. I heard the second season was a little iffier. Minecraft movie I know I heard was not so good. But it feels like more often than not, the recent stuff has been solid. Like, was it Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat that's getting a movie soon? That I remember, like, assuming it was going to be crappy, and then some of my friends were like, no, it actually looks pretty good. I was like, what? Like, they're really leaning into the campiness, and the actors seem super into it. Like, the amount of out-of-context stuff in Sonic Boom is crazy. Forgot it was even a thing until somebody brings it up. You guys just contrasted each other. I think it was Street Fighter. Actually prepared a sequel, but it got canceled. Damn. Superheroes are out, video game worlds are in. I don't know, superheroes still seem to be doing pretty good. Wasn't the new Spider-Man trailer released recently? And it was like one of the fastest viewed trailers of all time or something. I haven't really watched superhero stuff in a long time, but I still gotta play the Spider-Man 2 Insomniac game and the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Carl Urban has played Johnny Cage. Carl Urban. Also, Penny Parker now on Marvel Silkman. Oh yeah, I think I saw something about that getting revealed. sure that game's gonna be another Marvel Rivals level of success? I have to imagine it will be, yeah. I mean, Marvel is huge. It's funded by Sony, and it's from what is it? Arxis Works, the ones who do Guilty Gear. So you got fighting pros on it who are very well regarded with a huge budget and the Marvel IP. So I feel like that is a slam dunk. They've been very outgoing and forward with their advertising. They've been doing the betas and demos. Like, I have to imagine it's going to come out and do very, very, very well. I think the overall success for it, though, is probably going to be determined based on how well they can support it. Like, how regularly do they release new characters to keep things fresh? How well is it balanced? How well does it do in the competitive scene? Because I know fighting games are big with the competitive scene. So, like, I don't care about competitive stuff. To me, the more competitive something is, the less interested I am in it. But for a lot of people with fighting, yeah. DC was dominating and Marvel was about to be bankrupt, so they sold the rights to Sony to survive, and now the tables turned. It was only for certain people too, right? Like, I know they sold Spider-Man or at least the movie rights to Spider-Man and something else. But yeah, that's true. They've really turned it around. And yeah, DC is... I don't know about the comic side of things because I don't really follow the comics, but at least movie and game-wise, like... Oh, X-Men, yeah. Days of Future Past was really good. I think that's the only X-Men movie I watched, but I liked it. But yeah, DC just, like, they can't get a win with the box office outside of the Batman. And I guess the first Joker movie. They haven't really had a good game since the Rocksteady Batman trilogy. They also don't do something stupid like shut down third-party tournaments like Nintendo did. Yeah, you would hope not. Nintendo's big enough that, you know, they can get away with doing that, and it is what it is, but... They rushed so much on Justice League. I didn't see it. I couldn't say. I'm sure that they were hoping that was going to be their Avengers, but it certainly did not end up having that impact. Well, if it ain't Cashew and their viewers, what the heck? That's a first. Usually the raid message pops up at the top of the chat, but this time it popped up at the bottom. It's like a different color, and it popped up at the bottom, like a brand new chat coming in, instead of in white at the top. So it wasn't as eye-catching. Like, if I didn't happen to be looking directly at the chat, I don't even know if I would have noticed. I ain't never seen that before. Weird. Was it with me getting these random things first? I had the ranking thing show up first out of nowhere. I had now this thing. Joker director had a dream the sequel should be a musical, and he ran with it like it was a good idea. Oh yeah, I heard about that. The second movie did way worse or something. But hello, Cashew. Hello, Cameron. Hello, anyone else who came in. Hope it's going well. Who have the rights to Watchmen? I don't actually know. I loved Watchmen, though. I loved the graphic novel, and I really liked the movie. We're all just a bunch of bottoms. What can we say? You beat the game, you VTuber? Yeah, did you beat the game, Cashew? I hear Tim is really questioning whether you've accomplished it yet. That's a gnarly team. It's a solid squad, I've got to say. Hello, Frost. How's it going? But yes, that's true. Tim definitely did a lot of good advising this time around. For anybody who has not been watching, here's what their nicknames are. There was a big Star Wars focus early on. So, yeah, 4 out of 6 people on the team are Star Wars references. Woo Batgirl is a reference to Crow Batgirl from my Soul Silver playthrough. And then Beyblade is just Beyblade. YouTube's been testing stuff I've heard. They roll it out to some users before others. Yes, that is exactly correct, Noel. That's exactly what they do. They test on a smaller group, they see how it's received, and then they'll gradually roll it out to more people. Lab Rat Leo, guess that's what the lab coat's for. Yeah. Oh, that's not my coat. What coat? Leo? I'm not Leo. I'm Leoji. I don't know who this Leo guy is, but no. It's a me, Leoji. Leo with the code off is cursed. It's very rare that ever happens. I don't know that I've ever actually used that toggle. You know, Luigi gets everything tested on him first. Yeah. Now you want trial for murder? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. That ain't me. Maybe it was Professor Layton. Oh my god, hello, Robin. Thank you for the 10 gifted. How's it going? Hey, Cameron, you just got one live in chat. Look at me, I'm green now. Yeah, now you can use emojis. Yes, thank you very much, Robin. How'd your vacation end up going? Leo undresses and gets paid immediately. I gotta open an OnlyFans. Holy crap. Oblivion didn't get one. Oblivion has not gotten one a few times in a row. I'm pretty sure he actually doesn't have one right now. I can check. Because I can see a list of members in studio. Members are green? I thought they were orange. Oh no, Frost. Is this you joshing around, or is this a learning moment from the colorblind? Portugal, I done been colorblind. Now you know. The members are indeed green. Portugal doesn't let me get gifties. I have seen, yeah, there's certain, like Wasabi, I think is the same, and he's from France, I think. But he's not allowed to get memberships either. All right, let's see the list of active members. Is Oblivion in it? Oblivion is not currently a member, which means he did indeed miss out on the gift membership. He had a crazy run going. Also, hello, Raz. Hope it's going well. It was okay. Good to be home. I bet. I'm not much of a traveler because travel makes me anxious, but there's really nothing better after travel than coming home and being in your own bed again. Not a hotel, not a friend's bed, your bed. Frost, 1.5 years. Holy moly. That's what we like to see. Thanks for 1.5 years of membership. That's got to be like one of the longest tenured. Let's see. You have a fully dressed up corgi for that. Can I sort by total time as a member? All right. Oh boy. There's only 4 people who have been a member for longer than Frost. We have 1 person at 20 months and 3 people at 21. But yeah, top 5, Frost. Top 5. That is an accomplishment. Thank you for so much support over the 1.5 years. All you need now is Ghostbuster uniform and gears. I've never actually seen a Ghostbuster movie, believe it or not. It's like when we tried to get you a controller and mic. Portugal just hates trade, which is weird considering their history. What, would they like not accept a gift or something? Like they wouldn't accept that as a shipment or something? It truly is a first for everything. By the way, Leo, I finished Reach and I'm playing. Oh, you actually are playing in chronological instead of release order? Also, my model is about to die. My phone's about to die, so the model is going to start lagging, and it is going to just die soon, by the way. So if it stops moving, that's why. How'd you like Reach? My Corgi is naked and ashamed. Hey. He has time to get clothes. Oh, this game, is it a nuzlocke play or regular? It started off as nuzlocke. Didn't go very well. I want to say it was the... What is this? The 6th stream? So I think it was the 3rd or the 4th. I ended up losing... Technically, I lost twice. The first time I lost was to a triple battle, which I didn't count because it was an optional fight. And then, like, within an hour of that, I got wiped by Clay at his gym. His Excadrill used Hone Claws or whatever, like 4 turns in a row, and one-shotted my entire team back to back to back to back to back to back. And that killed the Nuzlocke. So ever since the Nuzlocke ended, I've just been playing it normally ever since. Just a very casual playthrough now. But it has been fun. I've been enjoying it. Ross is number 5, but behind 4 Oblivion accounts. Oh boy. Can you force Leo to make a throne account? Leo, make a throne. I gotta look into it. I thought about it again like yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember why. I think I saw something that I kind of wanted, and I was like, oh, if I had a throne, I could put it on there. And then I remembered I don't have one. And I don't remember what it was. What was it? Like, I saw something on sale or something, and I was like, ooh. That's tough, understandable gameplay choice. Yeah. I'm really not one for, like, challenging myself, but I was like, yeah, you know, I mean, I like Pokemon. I'm willing to give it a shot. It was a fun experience. It was interesting to try Pokemon differently. So, it is what it is. But I do like just the casual experience. I have to admit, I prefer the OG graphics for Combat Evolved more than 343. I think when Zero and I played Combat Evolved, we also played it with the OG graphics. I think Halo 2, we played with the 343 remaster, and it looked good. The cutscenes, especially in 3, were like... Sorry, the cutscenes, especially in Halo 2 Anniversary Edition, were like, woo, baby. Good stuff. Referral link I have. Yes, yes, give you good. Do you get, like, a kickback if somebody signs up for Throne through a referral link? Like, I would understand if it was like, oh, you refer them to Throne and they make a purchase for somebody. But if somebody just signs up, do you get a kickback? I mean, if you have one, you can send it to me. When will we play Halo Reach Lasso? Oh boy. Add Silver to the group, so we're 4. I think you might have a hard time convincing Zero and I of that. I don't know if we're built for that. Halo 2 blur cutscenes were the coolest thing I had ever seen when they came out. I also love how it allows you to swap back and forth in those games. Yeah, I think the real-time, like, swap back and forth anytime you want is super cool. Really just nice, like, option to even give. Yeah, I think, I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if I have it on the screen. I was trying to think of, like, how I would rank the Halo games based on what I've played so far. Oop. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know why I can't move this. There we go. All right. Let's see. There was Halo Combat Evolved. Then I liked Halo 2 more than that. And then I liked Halo 3 a little bit less than Halo 2. And then I'd probably say Halo ODST would be like here. And then Halo Reach, I'd probably put like here. And then Halo 4, I'd probably put like there. And then Halo Wars, I'd probably put like here. And Halo Wars 2, I'd probably put like right here. No, I think I'd probably have it around like that. Infinite not ranked yet because we only just started it. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might make some people want to unsubscribe from me. But I would say after one stream of Infinite last week, Infinite might be my number one. It might be. Just based on my initial impressions. For two reasons. Number one, gameplay-wise, Infinite, I think, clears the rest of them. It could be personal preference, but I think the movement with the grapple hook is really fun. I think the overall gameplay of it is really fun. I like that it actually works with a controller, because when I tried using a controller with the other Halo games, it was laggy and janky. So purely from a gameplay perspective, I think it's the most fun out of all of them. I like the open world. I like the different objectives. I like having skills that you can level up. I eat that kind of stuff up. So it's set up in a way that I just personally like for games. And then the other thing is that I've never really been enamored with the story in any of these games. I've liked some of them. In particular, Halo 2 and Halo Reach stood out to me as these are I was pretty engaged in the cutscenes and stuff. I liked Halo 3. I liked ODST. 4 I thought was fine. I know people shit on it, but I didn't see the big deal. I thought it was still fun. So the story for me has not been something that's super important in these games so far. You can see the ones I have higher up are the ones that I think had a better story. But Infinite story so far has been fine. And gameplay wise, I think it's a lot of fun. So I'm really looking forward to continuing. Oh, Robin, thank you for the 10 gifted again. Oh, there we go. Oh, Sebi, Sky. Okay. I appreciate that. Have more subs to make up for the ones you just lost. I appreciate the mental support, the mental and financial support for making such a crazy claim about Halo right there. I don't know what the benefits are, but they've sent me emails telling me to get more people to sign up. Well, there you go. I mean, if you want to send me a link, I can definitely sign up at some point. Cashew's Throne is insane. He's got everything from cat beds, Heinz tomato juice, and of course, pharmaceutical blocks of cheese. What the heck that's crazy. Hit me up if you ever want to play Terminus on Halo Wars 2. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I'd like to check it out at some point. RTS, I know another just for you. Check Tempest Rising. I haven't heard of that. I'll have to look that up. To answer you, Cameron, that was actually my first RTS. I had never played one, as far as I can think of, before Halo Wars, but I really liked it. So I was saying it made me more interested in like actually checking out other RTSs. So I'm very, very new to the world of strategy games outside of like Civ, which I've played for, I mean, Civ 4, 5, and 6 combined, especially 5, I played for probably like 100 hours. But like, that's really it. Mine is Infinite Reach and ODST, followed by 2 and 1. Everything else is meh. Wars is separate for me, too different from the main series. That's fair. Infinite really high up for you too, huh, Master? How would you rank Halo Wars games if Zero wasn't carrying you? They might drop a spot or two. Zero definitely was carrying in some of those. Should hold off ranking until you finish the story. Yeah, like that's why I'm not going to put Infinite in the list until I've actually beat. Like, I don't like to put things in the list until I've like completely finished it. Usually I like to sit on it too, which is why like my top anime list, my best girl list, like I only really update it after it's been like at least 6 months. Like I usually only update it 1 to 2 times a year because I really want to like sit on it, because over time my opinions can change. Sometimes after I come off the high of finishing something, I come down on it a little bit. Sometimes over time, the more I think about it, the more I like it. Like Outer Wilds is one of those things that like I really liked it when I beat it, but like my opinion of it just continues to go up and up and up the more I think about it. The more I listen to the music, the more I watch other people's reactions. Like I just love Outer Wilds more and more and more over time. Nier Automata is another one that like over time, the more I've thought about it and like, you know, engaged with it, the more I've liked it. I agree, only on the basis you can't go wrong with Infinite King Halo. I would be happy with Infinite King Halos. Ignore the reviews. It got mixed reviews purely because it's a game of missed potential. The gameplay loop is amazing. Yeah, and like I can totally see that. Like I can imagine coming off of Halo 5, which I know is very contentious story-wise. People are probably skeptical. They're probably not thrilled with some of the decisions that were made. But like gameplay-wise, I don't know. I eat that up. Now, it's very possible that I get tired of the loop by the end of it because I think Zero and I are both the type who are going to want to like keep hitting every side objective we see. Like there's just something about that that I like, and it seems like he likes that too. Which is why like I've 100%ed Ghost of Tsushima. I 100%ed Ghost of Yotei. God of War. Like those are open world action games with a lot of side objectives that I just love exploring the map and checking the side things off and unlocking things, and you know, I like that kind of thing. So Halo Infinite is like right up my alley for that. Could it be that it burns me out over time if we do too much side content? Maybe, and then maybe my opinion of it drops a little bit. But yeah, we're only 1 stream in, so it's hard to say. The crazy claim that a good game is good. Yeah, right. We just have to clip this and hard cut to the end of Infinite for fun, see how the prediction lands. True, true. I could eat my words, who knows? Robin coming in and launching money. Yes, thank you, Robin. When I was thinking of stuff to add, I mostly stick to things that help me survive. That's important. Did you ever get those back scratchers? No, actually. That's a good idea. At the time Jerma played the Lord of the Rings 2 Towers game. Oh boy. I liked the Return of the King game on GameCube. I don't add stuff to my throne because I'm afraid of the bird that complains. Of the bird that complains. I complained that you don't add stuff to it anyway. So it looks like you're going to get complaints either way, Silver. I was being facetious when I said to hold off. Gotcha. I just don't know what to put there. That's my problem too. Like part of it is that I forget, but part of it is that when I think about it, like yeah, I could make one, but then I'm not sure what I would actually put on it. So then I just kind of like kick the can down the road. I'm sure I could just go, like I have a wish list on Amazon of just like things I have my eye on. Like, sure, I could probably make a throne and then throw some stuff from my Amazon wish list on there, or like, I don't know. I have like a watch list on Best Buy, like random other stuff. So, tomato juice. I'm not really a tomato juice fan. Oh, that was a silver recommendation. A ticket to Croatia. The thing I've been wondering is, what is mid? Isn't mid like in the middle? People treat the word like it's completely bad or something. So that is, I think, something that is an issue with like the internet at large. People use mid as an insult, right? They say it's mid as a way to say they don't like it, that it's bad. Like, mid is not bad, in my opinion. Mid is middle of the road. It's not bad, it's not great. It's okay, it's decent. Like, that's how I would interpret something that is mid. But most people hear mid and they think, it's shit, it's horrible, it's the worst thing ever. It's not worth your time. That's not how I see it. You see that a lot with like reviews and ratings for things, especially video games. People will see a game get a 7 out of 10 and they're like, wow, that game is garbage. That's what, if I was the developer of that game, I'd quit my job because that's embarrassing. If I was the publisher, I'd lay off the whole company. That's unacceptable. That's a trash game. These people are delusional. That's what I think. A 7 is a good score in my head. Like, I've rated every anime I've ever watched, all 450 plus of them, and my average rating is like a 7.4 or something, a 7.2. A 7. I can even check. What is it? My average rating is a 71.9. So in my head, a 7 is good. A 7 is not like one of my all-time favorites. It's not like an anime I would say is anime of the year. But a 7 is like a good anime that's fun to watch. And yeah, it might have some flaws or things that aren't going to be great, but like, I think it's fun. I think it's worth watching. There's plenty of 6 out of 10s that I think are fun and worth watching. There's some 5s that I have fun with. Objectively, I might be like, yeah, that's a 5, but you know what? I had a good time. Like, to me, mid would be like a 5. But I think a lot of people in their head kind of equate it to like grades at school, right? Like, if you get a 7 out of 10, like you get a 70 on a test, you're like, fuck, I got a 70? My mom's gonna kill me. Fuck, I got a 70? Like, that's a C minus. That's basically a D. If I'm getting a D in math, fuck, oh my god, I'm gonna get screamed at when I get home. Like, I feel like people are too caught up in a score as it equates to something at school. Like, yeah, if I got a 70 on a math test, I would be nervous to tell my parents about it when I was a teenager, okay? When I was in college, I was fucking jumping for joy at a 70. I was like, holy shit, I got a 70? I didn't fail? Fuck yes! That's like the greatest day of my life. It's all contextual, right? To me, a 7 out of 10 is something that's good. A 7 out of 10 game is good. A 7 out of 10 anime is good. 10 out of 10, masterpiece. 9 out of 10, amazing. 8 out of 10, really good. 7, good. 6, decent. 5, okay. 4, 3, bad. 2, really bad. 1, garbage. Like, that's what my rating scale is. So I feel like there's a lot of people who are just delusional and they're like, if it's not a 9 out of 10, it's the worst thing ever created. Like, okay, buddy. I thought you guys were talking about chairs. Tomato juice, perfect replacement of blood when cosplaying vampire characters. Yeah. You're all getting throne chairs. I think what could be seen as worse than bad is forgettable, which is how I personally use mid. Forgettable is a good comparison. I could see that. Like, I would consider mid as like okay, like decent, not that memorable. Yeah. I don't necessarily say that I'd think it's worse than bad, but I could see the logic. When I hear mid, I think of it more as the lackluster, something that's fine but overall not worth the time. If something is 5 out of 10, that means I'll enjoy it 50% of the time. Right. You only lay off people who make 9 out of 10 games, like Battlefield. Yeah, Battlefield, which, you know, it reviewed well, it sold well. And now nobody talks about it or seems to care. More than a month after it came out, which is crazy. Like, the recent one is Crimson Desert. Like, everybody was like, they either thought that it was going to be like the second coming of Christ and it was going to be the greatest game of all time, or that it was going to be trash and garbage and unplayable. And it comes out and it's sitting at like, what, a 78, a 79 on like Metacritic and OpenCritic, which is a good score. Like, across the board, reviewers seem to say like the gameplay is fun, the controls are frustrating, they're weird, the story is kind of bare bones, but the gameplay is fun. It's fun to explore the world and blah, blah, blah. And you have people on Reddit and Twitter and social medias who are like, oh my god, this game, it only got a 7.8 out of 10 average? That's a complete failure. This was supposed to be a 9 out of 10. What the hell is that? And then they come out and they're like, yeah, we've sold 3 million copies in the first week and a half, or 2 weeks. So you guys still think that's a failure? Maybe you don't know what you're talking about. I was ranting about that the other day. Like, a 7.5 is a really good score, but people act like good starts at 9 and great is 10. Yeah, pretty much. They look at great as 10, good as 9, and anything below a 9 is just not worth their time. Like, and the crazy thing is, I feel like if you look at the games those people play who say things like that, it's like, what are you even talking about? Obviously, everything is subjective, but like, I don't know. 7 to me is good. Games aren't bad until something is like a 3 or a 4. 1 is like something broken and literally doesn't work. Agreed. I enjoy watching bad anime, so I can learn I shouldn't write a story like that. Yeah, you can also use it as a learning experience. That's fine. Here's the problem with IGN. They rated it at 6, but Veilguard was a 9. I would also say the one thing to keep in mind with reviews is review sites like IGN or Game Informer or GameSpot, whatever you want. Like, they're made up of many people. Like, I don't think it's necessarily fair to group personally. Obviously, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I think when I see people say IGN is trash, they never review anything right. You know, Game Informer is too generous. GameSpot is too aggressive. Like, there's like dozens and dozens of people who write reviews on these websites. So, like, I think it's more look at who is writing the review. Maybe you just don't agree with a certain person. Maybe that person doesn't like things that you like and they like things you don't like. So if they get assigned to review a game, they might review it poorly when you would disagree, or they might review it positively when you would disagree because they like things that you don't like or don't like things that you like. And that's fine, you know, but like, it's an individual reviewer. It's not the website who's rating it. It's one person. So, you know, if somebody posts a review that you're like, what the hell are you talking about? Just make a note of the name and then, you know, basically check reviews. If you see a review that you agree with, make a note of who it is. If you see a review that you don't agree with, make a note of who it is. And then just try and like watch over time. Like, is there somebody you consistently don't agree with? Just don't pay attention to their reviews. Is there somebody that you do like? Pay a little more attention to like, I like Noisy Pixel. I've talked about them before. They're a YouTube channel. They also have a website. They review a lot of like visual novels, JRPGs, indie games. They review the big stuff too. But like, generally, there's like 3 guys who write reviews for that. One of them I tend to agree with a little bit more than the others. So when I see that they're the one who's reviewing the game, I'm a little more invested in the review because I'm like, okay, I know their taste is kind of in line with mine. What did they think? But yeah, that's pretty much what you just said, Truff. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, I think there are a lot of iconic scores for IGN that people are like, what the hell is that? Like the Alien Isolation one is kind of iconic for being low. Like they get memed for like the too much water thing from Pokemon, but like it's one guy who said that, you know? It's not the whole website's opinion. It would be kind of like, it would be like, the biggest thing I could equate it to is like if one HoloLive VTuber said that they hated some game that was really popular, and then a clip of it went viral, and then everybody started saying, wow, HoloLive hates this game. HoloLive as an organization thinks that this game is trash. They have no idea what they're talking about. It's like, well, it's not HoloLive who thinks that. It's one streamer in HoloLive who didn't like it. They don't speak for HoloLive. So it's like the same thing, but reviews is kind of what I'm getting at. So yeah, I think there's definitely been missteps with some IGN reviews, but I think it's more specific reviewers that are just, maybe you don't like. I remember, it was an IGN review actually. I think it was like the Call of Duty World War II review. I was watching and I was like the review seemed decent. And then there was just one line that they said out of nowhere. And I was like, where did that come from? Like, what? What the hell? Anyways, where was I at? Crimson Desert for me is like graphics the game. Yeah, I think gameplay wise and visually it looks amazing, but I think when you come to like it's like what, a shallow pool kind of, like it looks good, it's really wide, there's a lot you can do, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of depth, at least story wise. Reviewers are always weird and contextual. To loop back to Halo Infinite, it's currently sitting at 40% on recent. Oh my god. I mean, again, I'm super early, so I can't really say, but I'd say it's at least a 7. I'm probably at like an 8 right now for how much fun I had. Crimson Desert has my heart with cats and dogs having armor and being holdable, but I understand the qualms. Cats and dogs having armor is awesome. That's great. They rated Isolation. Oh, I saw that one. I think it's more about the fact that as a games journalist, you should be objective. Your personal bias shouldn't factor in. I would agree. I think, to an extent, I think you should try to be objective, but everybody has their personal tastes, and I think sometimes with reviews, like, again, I don't work for one, so I don't know. I'm just kind of making assumptions. But it seems to me like a lot of times, like there's so many games that come out that get reviewed that it seems like games just get assigned to people to review. Sometimes it matches up really well and somebody gets assigned a game that they are going to love. Sometimes they get assigned a game that is just totally anti whatever they like. Like sometimes they might be able to request like, oh, I really want to review this. Can I be on the review duty? Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. But it does kind of seem like sometimes people get assigned to review games and you can just kind of tell when you watch the review or read it that like it might not be as in-depth as somebody who's more used to it, or like they just seem very passive, or like it's hard to describe, but yeah, generally I think personal bias should try and stay out. Like I think if you are somebody who does it as a hobby, like if I were to review things, I think it's fine if there's some bias in my reviews, because I'm just a guy making videos on YouTube about a game that I'm interested in, or a game that disappointed me or something. Like, I think, like when I do my anime awards, like I try to be objective, but obviously I like certain genres and tropes more than others. So those might have a better chance of doing well than other things, you know? But if you actually work as a journalist or a reviewer, I think it should be part of your job to be very objective about what you're reviewing. Like, give everything an honest shot. Don't just dismiss something because you don't typically like it. Like, don't just gas something up because it's your style, but not acknowledge the flaws. Like, be objective. Or acknowledge your bias. If you have a bias, just mention it in your review, and people will understand where you're coming from. My opinion, Angry Joe is the most reasonable video game reviewer. I saved a lot of money thanks to him. I remember I used to watch him a lot when I was in like middle or high school. I think high school. I haven't really kept up with him lately, though. It's good to know he's still doing stuff, though. Double negative confused me. If I want a game like CD, I'll just play Breath of the Wild, Trails of the King, or Elden Ring. It does seem like it borrowed quite a bit from those. Most of the qualms I see from reviews is like, this game is bad because I don't personally like insert thing. That is an integral part of the gamer genre. Right. Like, something isn't bad. That's another thing, is that just drives me insane with modern internet and social media and YouTube and everything. People think because I don't like something, that means it's bad. Because I like something, that means it's good. That's not how it works. Your opinion is not the law. Your opinion on liking a game does not mean the game is good. Everything is objective. A game could be objectively bad, and you could really like it. I could really like it. A game could be objectively good, and you could not like it, because you just don't like certain things. Like, I don't like weapon breaking mechanics, so I dropped Breath of the Wild. That game is regarded... I don't say it's a bad game. I've never once said it's a bad game. I see that most people love it. But I didn't like aspects of it, and that meant I didn't really enjoy the game in a way that a lot of other people could. Like, I didn't like the weapon breaking mechanic. I didn't like part of the world design that they went with. Like, so I had issues with it. But I have never said it's a bad game, and I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I think it's just not a game that's necessarily for me. Now, if you're playing some AI slop game, that's different. You could say that's a bad game. Like, it would be like somebody saying, oh, Persona is a bad game. Persona 5 is a bad game. I played it, and the turn-based combat sucks. It takes so long to do a fight. There's so much, like, inventory management, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you just don't like turn-based games. Maybe you don't like turn-based combat. Maybe you don't like JRPGs. People discount anything with anime art styles because they don't like anime. Okay, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. You just don't like that art style. Like, that's not how it works. So that kind of stuff is an immediate eye roll. Only saw one Angry Joe. Probably unlucky I chose one of the reviews that wasn't so great. He went into Yakuza Joe thinking it was GTA, so the review didn't end up well. Yeah, it's like... And again, is he allowed to not like Yakuza 0? Of course. Is he allowed to not like certain things? Of course. I don't like certain things about Yakuza. I don't like the random enemies who prowl around and chase you. I think it's annoying. I've said that multiple times. But I still really like the game. Is he allowed to think one thing going in and then be disappointed when it's not what he expected? Absolutely. That's how I felt with No Man's Sky when I first played it. But like, I think how you react to it is important too, though. Like, did he realize it wasn't like GTA and then just shit on it? Or did he give it an honest try when he realized it was something different and just not end up liking it? If it's the former, that seems a little short-sighted. If it's the latter, at least he gave it a shot. Maybe it's not for him, and that's fine. But yeah, everything seems very black and white nowadays with whether you like or don't like something. Like, there's no middle ground for like, yeah, it's decent, yeah, it's good. It's like, no, it's either the best game ever or it's garbage. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I like a lot of objectively bad media, but I still like it, even if I know it's bad. Same with reverse. Things I know are objectively good, but I don't like. The internet has no nuance. Agreed. Hell Combat Evolved is a bad game. You're just doing what your AI slop girlfriend tells you to do. Yeah, what the heck? One thing I didn't like about CD was that they only came out and talked about the AI assets because they got caught. Oh, with like the placeholder things? Yeah. Well, I guess the question there is, were they really placeholders? They said they were placeholders, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Maybe they were placeholders and they did forget about it. And when somebody reported, they were like, oh, fuck, I forgot to take this out. And now we're going to get drama because people are going to say we used AI. And it's like, yes, we experimented with it at the start to like do some basic things, but it was always the intention to create real things that replaced it. Maybe that's true. Or maybe they did use it as a shortcut and they hoped people wouldn't notice. And when they did, they were like, ah, shit, we got to backpedal. We got to come up with a reason. Like, the same thing happened with Expedition 33, if I remember correctly. There was some drama in, like, January, maybe? December, January, where they had some, like, AI asset. It was, like, a poster or a newspaper somewhere that clearly was AI, and it got noticed, and they were like, oh, we must have missed this. We did experiment with, like, generative stuff at the start to help establish tone, or, you know, it was always... I think it was like the exact same kind of thing. Like they said it was a placeholder, it was meant to be replaced, they missed it, they patched it and replaced it. I don't really know the full context. I mean, I work in tech, so I understand that like AI is the hot thing. Like there is a lot of talk about AI and how it can be used to benefit your workflow and stuff. I don't work in game dev, so it's different, but there is a lot of that. Obviously, I would support real art, not AI, but, you know, I think just there's nuance to everything. I have lady in my head that calls me stud muffin. Me too. It was fine. They liked it. It's just they tried to walk out of bounds or steal a car. If I remember correctly, they were misinformed. As much as I would love to keep talking shop with you in chat, I must head to bed. Good luck in the Pokemon battles. Have a good night. Good night, Master! Thank you for hanging out and chatting. Hope you had a good time, and hope you have a good night. Ogre won Girl of the Year, and I saw a lot of Mau Mau should have won. Ogre is a non-character waifu, and I was aghast. They can both be goats without people trying to tear down the up. That's the thing. Everything is very us versus them. Like, literally everything. Like, people say politics is us versus them, and I'm not going to get into that. I don't want to get into it. But, like, that applies to everything. Games are us versus them. Anime is us versus them. Characters and fandoms are us versus them. The consoles are us versus them. My console's better than yours. PC Master Race is like the subreddit for people who like PC. Like, you know, you see people shit on console all the time, but then you see people shit on PC for being so expensive and elitist. Like, it's just... My waifu's better than yours. Yours is shit. Everything just has to be us versus them nowadays. It's exhausting. Just acknowledge that they're both good. Start sweating. Yeah, we got a PC Master Race guy over here. We got an anti-physical games guy over here. Humans versus VTubers. Get 'em, boys. Yeah, look at those VTubers. They're weirdos. They look like anime characters. What's wrong with that? They look different. That's weird. Leo supports my job. Believe it or not. I just may. But yeah, it's just... I could go on and on and on ranting about that kind of stuff. It's very frustrating to see. Obviously, you guys in chat seem to understand, and I think a lot of reasonable people understand, but for people who are, like, perpetually online, and they, like, make a certain game or show or character or life thing part of their personality, like, to them, then it becomes an attack if somebody doesn't like it. You know? Like... One thing that I always think of is on YouTube, Sword Art Online. I like Sword Art. I like every season of the anime. I've liked the spin-offs. I like the characters. Like, I enjoy it genuinely, right? Also, goodbye, Robin. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for this gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Good luck at work. So, but like, yeah, Sword Art is like, you have reasonable people who are like, yeah, I like it, or like, yeah, I really like it. And then you have, no, Sword Art is the worst anime that has ever been created. Kirito is the worst protagonist ever. He's the most Mary Sue ever. Asuna is the most generic waifu ever. Sword Art is trash. Sword Art damaged the medium. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. How about you shut up and never talk to me again? Look, if you genuinely just don't like the show, that's fine. You can like what you like. What isn't okay is just ripping on somebody for liking Sword Art. What's not okay is coming into somebody's space who enjoys something and is talking about enjoying it, and they're just like, nah, I think Sword Art's shit. I don't like that character. I don't like that game. I can't believe you like it. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Good riddance. Like, again, if you're normal about it and you just don't like it, that's fine. It's the context. Like, I don't know. I would never go into somebody's space who likes something and start talking about how I don't like it or how it's bad. I don't know what compels somebody to do that, but you are just like, oh my god, I would say something that would get me in trouble if I kept going. But like, there are YouTubers who literally got big on YouTube because they made it their thing to just shit on Sword Art. They put out videos every month or every couple weeks talking about how bad Sword Art is, how bad a certain character is, how bad a certain arc is. 20-minute videos just ripping something apart because they don't like it and they have to just rip it apart, and then they rile up their tens and hundreds of thousands of subscribers who all make it their personality to hate Sword Art, and they go around and they start fucking hating on Sword Art everywhere they can. Like, all right, you don't have anything better to do in your life than, like, in my opinion, make content about things you like. Talk about things you like. What is the point in spending your life being mad and sad and disappointed and just going out of your way to continuously over and over and over and over talk about how much you don't like something? Spend your time being like positive and talking about things you like instead. God damn. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. Exactly. That's my exact face whenever I see stuff like that. This sounds personal. It is personal. And Sword Art is my go-to example because I don't want to say I've been attacked for it, but I have definitely been talked at for liking Sword Art. I've definitely had people in my chats and streams. I've definitely had people in my comments on videos in a different life. I've definitely had people like on Reddit or whatever just reply to something that I post, just talking about how bad it is, unprompted, out of nowhere. I'm just making some positive comment. Like, no, oh, no, I'm gonna come in here and be negative. I like every season but Flying Fairy. Flying Fairy being the Alfheim arc. Yeah, like I still thought it was an okay. I do think that that's the weakest like arc or season of the show, but I didn't dislike that arc. I think it was definitely weaker. There are aspects of it that I definitely don't like that Asuna is just kind of relegated to like some damsel in distress. I don't like that. Um, or how that part of the arc is handled, but there were still fun parts to it. It's definitely the weakest overall, in my opinion. I would fight to defend Harara's name with my life. Same. And I will work in Unital Ring. I'll force myself into the production. I hope you do. That would be awesome. I enjoyed first season a lot. First season is a classic. I love it. I feel the same way about Outlaw Star. There you go. Stick to your guns. And yeah, SAO gets multiple games and a good cast. Exactly. It's a massive franchise, and anybody who tries discounting it just doesn't know what they're talking about. Star Wars Outlaws, man, I forgot that game exists. Yeah, I've still been waiting for it to go on deep enough sale to buy. If I could get it for like 15 bucks or less, I'd pick it up. But I am not willing to spend more than like 15 on it. Can't believe I get to use a sticker so soon. Yeah. Algorithm demands fighting. See, that's the sad thing too. Yes, you are completely correct, Truff. The algorithm likes engagement. Pretty much nothing drives as much engagement as conflict. People arguing, people getting riled up and emotional. It's more comments, it's more posts, it's more videos, it's more pictures. So yeah, I think, unfortunately, toxic stuff that gets people reacting does way better in the algorithm than something that's very positive, because the former just gets a lot more engagement. I'll investigate this SAO. I may or may not join their hate group. Hey, I mean, you do what you think is fun, man. Still haven't even seen it. I would recommend it. Like I said, I like it a lot, but I mean, it's not for everybody. Saw somebody playing the SAO PSP game that got re-released? No, that's a fan. SAO games have been around for a while. Yeah. Are there people who genuinely enjoyed the last episode of One Punch? Probably. I haven't seen season 3. I don't plan on it, but I bet there's people out there who like it. Speaking of SAO Echoes of Iron, I think Echoes of Aincrad looks really good. Yeah. I'm excited for that. I am a little bummed that it seems like it's only like... I think the director said it's only 2 floors, like the first 2 floors. I wasn't expecting all 100 floors. But I was probably expecting more than 2 floors. That being said, if they treat it kind of like SAO Progressive, and it's like, all right, it's a new cast, it's an original cast, it's back to Aincrad, maybe they make a new game every few years, and it's like a couple floors at a time, kind of like Progressive. And they just focus on like one particular event or arc or thing. Maybe they really flesh out those floors. Like, I'm sure the map, like, I watched a preview of it, and it seems like the map is really big. It seems like it gradually like expands as you get further in and like unlock new things and level up. Like, it could be very possible that that's fine. Like, but yeah, I'm excited for it. People can defend Star Wars as much as they like, but can't deny that I did hear that it didn't do super well. Like SAO, but not that much in the past. After getting into Lost Song and later games, I began liking it more. Right? I mean, see, but that's good. Like, you had an open mind about it. You kept giving it a shot, and eventually you started liking it. The last season of One Punch Man, what can we make fun of them? I've seen clips of it, and I certainly don't think it looked very good, but I think it's unfortunately also a situation where they don't necessarily have a say. I think the animators get told you have to do this by this time, and they have to just deliver something. And I'm sure that those animators don't like having their names attached to it. I'm sure that they wish it could be better. I'm sure they wish they could spend more time on it. But I mean, that's the bureaucratic business side of things, where it's like the heads of the studio, the bigwigs, they say it needs to be done by a certain time. They say, hey, we have this booked. We have this slot. The episodes need to be delivered by this time. And we can fix it later if we have to. Like, that's not a good mentality, but unfortunately, that's what like the grunts, the animators, are forced into. Just like the grunts at my company, it's like the the grunts at my company, like my job, I might know that something that they're deciding on the higher level is kind of dumb and not agree with it, but I can't do anything about it. I just have to do what my boss tells me to do. And me and my coworkers can grumble about it all we want, but at the end of the day, we have to do what we get told to do because that's our job. And I think the same type of thing happens with those animators. YouTube tries to recommend me a lot of Hot Topic videos. They're like 10 views. Really? With only like 10 views? Interesting. I'm literally an animator in the industry. I know how much that season suffered, so it's not there. Oh, the animators? Yeah. You think don't even deserve to be defended? That's another one of those situations where it's like the big wigs at Rocksteady or Warner Brothers or whatever were like, "Ooh, live service games. That's where the money is." Well, we've seen how live service games have gone the last couple of years, right? I bet if you had done a single-player Batman game or even a single-player Suicide Squad or Justice League game, I don't know, but it would have done a lot better than that game would. I don't think people were asking for a live service game, and that's what they got. If they can do 100 floors and 999 character levels on PSP, they can do it with their new game. I guess it depends on how fleshed out it is. Like, if it's 100 floors, but it's like small floors with not a lot of content versus 2 floors that have like an insane amount of content, I'd probably take 2 really fleshed out ones, but it really depends on what direction they're going with the story. Season 3 had 3 changes of directors during a production, and it changed the identity throughout all of pre-production, and then they had a few months to do all of it. Oof, yeah. Obviously, you know more being in the industry, but that sounds like a pretty horrific thing, because obviously every director is going to have a different vision and ideas and goals, and then things have to be reworked or changed, and yeah. Not asking about the animators, asking if there are people who genuinely liked it. I bet there's at least a couple. I'm tired. Look at all those typos. I mean, yeah, it's like, what, 7 or 8 a.m. for you? I'm pretty tired, too. I was saying this would be a short stream because I was tired. And here we are, 6 hours in at 1 a.m. And I've just been yapping away. Suicide Squad had a lot of problems. Live service is just one of them. Dialogue, insulting all superheroes we loved, annoying characters. There you go. Oh yeah, the model's been dead. My phone died, so there's nothing to track anymore, unfortunately. Messing around, just impressed by the depth of the PSP SAO game. I played a little bit of one on Vita and a little bit of one on PS4, and I enjoyed both of them overall. Only 5? Huh. Oh, maybe because of the time change. We're a little closer now. Alright, Pepperoni. Alright, Pepperoni. Oh no. R.I.P. and Pepperoni. The Joltik drank too much blood. Yeah, right. Now I'm just a husk. You play in a good way. It was solid, and about it. That's what I heard too. Like, the overall gameplay itself was enjoyable. It just didn't have a lot of, like, oomph to it, or so to speak. Or, like, the characters played a little too similarly or something. So even if it was fun for, like, periods, then it, overall felt too samey. But yeah, I agree. Generic doesn't necessarily mean bad. I'll go eat now. Have a good rest of your night. Sounds good, Silver. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Have a good night. You know, I should probably do the same. I should probably take that as a sign to wrap things up myself, given that it's 1 a.m. And unfortunately, even though I'm working from home tomorrow, technically today, I still have to wake up on the earlier side. Because I gotta walk my dog in the morning. So I should head to bed myself. Is the Pokemon gameplay over for the day? Oh, yeah. Definitely over. Don't forget to save. I think I saved like 2 or 3 times. So we should be good. Oh yeah, I saved just after midnight. Oh no, 23. Yeah, just after midnight. Okay. Just in time, went through all 15. Damn, you went through that fast. Hopefully it was good. I'd be in the talk. No, you've been fine, Isaac. No worries. In classic Pokemon fashion, how do you know you saved? That's a good question. Making me second guess everything. We can test it. Worst case, if I didn't save, I guess I have to redo part of it tomorrow. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. In the meantime, while I check that, schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Thursday. Don't know. I know I talked about a lot of options. I know I mentioned Zenless. I mentioned Mega Man 2. I mentioned Titanfall 2. I mentioned To the Moon. I mentioned some random puzzle games that I picked up recently on the Steam sale. I mentioned taking the night off. I don't know. It's going to be a game time decision. I will decide at some point tomorrow and either make a room or not. We're good. We did save right in front. Very nice. Saturday, Yakuza Kiwami 2. I would say there's a very good chance we finish Kiwami 2's main story on Saturday. I only have 3 chapters left, and it seems like they're not that long, so unless the cutscenes are really long, I would say a decent chance that we finish the main story. Unless I get super sidetracked. But I think 5 hours is enough to finish it. It wouldn't be the end of Kiwami 2 because I'm still going to do the Majima Saga. And I'm considering doing the Cabaret Club or Majima Construction as like a separate stream. But I would say a decent chance we finish the main story. And then Sunday, I also don't know. I don't think I will do Uma on Sunday. Because the CM will have already started by then, so it's not like I'll be training for a CM. Usually I'll take a few days off around when CM is going on before I start training for the next one. So I don't know what Sunday will be either, so this week is kind of just up in the air in general. At the very least, there will be Yakuza Kiwami 2 on Saturday. Thursday, Sunday, we'll see. Or Miitopia for the lulz. I don't have it, unfortunately. I've heard good things, but yeah, I don't have it. I think there's a new one coming out kind of soon. I'll have to look into it. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Horsey game. All right. I forgot you mentioned that one too. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, with that, I'm going to call it. I'm going to wrap it up. It's freaking 1:12 in the morning. 6 hours. Crazy. So thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time with the Pokemon stuff and all of the yapping. I know I tangented quite a bit and yapped quite a lot. But hopefully you had a good time. Hope you all have a great rest of your night. And hopefully I see you for some future streams this week. And thank you again, Cashew, for the raid, and Robin for the gifted memberships. Woohoo! Stayed up too late. My hover's activated, but I need to sleep. I hear ya. I would love to have another snack right now because it's been like 2 hours since the ice cream. But I definitely should not have spicy chips at 1 a.m. Haha. Oh, Solar Raid's still going? I thought it was done. I will have to do that. Later, Leo. LO. But yeah, thank you all again. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.